Anyway, hello chat. It's been, what was it, like... I took a day off in between streams. That felt good. That felt nice. Felt beautiful. I'm back here now. Yeah, since I beat the game, they let me wear whatever costume I want. So we're just gonna be rocking this for a bit. We're just kind of like big chillin'. We got Tifa in this outfit. We unlocked Red 13's alt. Yuffie's got this, and I got nothing for Kate Sith. I've been busy. By the way, did you know the level cap was 70? I didn't. Anyway, we hit it. Yeah, I don't know why they don't let you use the play outfits for everyone. I really wanted Barrett's Demon Lord and Cloud's Knight outfit to be options here. Barrett's only got 2 costumes, his default and the sailor outfit. Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna do the Chocobo race stuff here. We're gonna start with this and see if it's doable. If it isn't, then I will simply do something else. Because some of these Chocobo races are ball busters. But I'm gonna do the last one. I thought I had to do everything in every grade for this one, and they just want me to get to gold rank, which is just do a few of the silvers. Cactuar doors are evil. They're not great.
Cloud! I can't believe it. This is really happening. We're about to race in the Gold Cup. Oh, hell. I can't tell you how long I've been waiting for this moment. We made it!
Rein it in.
Couldn't even if I wanted. Okay, Cloud. Your bird's ready and raring to go. All that's left is...
Cheat! If that ain't the stupidest. Obviously some sore losers are trying to raise a stink. We'd best nip this thing in the bud. You tell them the reason we keep winning is because we know how to take care of our birds. Long time no see, Merc. And
Yo, what's up, Sam?
Should have told me you were dropping by. Would have given you the royal treatment.
Oh, hey, Sam.
Gotta say, I'm surprised to see your name on the jockey list. What sparked your interest in bird racing?
This and that.
Fell into it, did you? Well,
It's a side quest, that's why I fell
Not
into
just
it.
Anybody can break my ace of streak.
That was just a practice race. My official record is still pristine. This is the Gold Cup. The contest for which Hyperion and I have trained non-stop. You got the drop on us before, but you won't get lucky twice.
Now we're talking. You two are gonna give the people a race to remember. You're...
Billy. I work on Bill's ranch. You might remember my parents, Will and Clara, since you killed them.
Did I?
Don't play dumb. You were mad their business was eating into your profits. So you got them addicted to gambling. It was all part of your grand plan.
Wouldn't say the story is that simple. But the truth can be one bitter drink. And you ain't nowhere near old enough to keep it down.
I ain't just some stupid kid. And I'll prove it to you. If my man here wins the Gold Cup, that's proof I'm old enough to hear your truth.
You're on. Piddly little ranch like yours ain't got a chance. But best of luck to y'all.
He's probably right, I don't think our chances are great.
Pressure's on now.
Yeah, well, all I gotta do is win it all, right?
Cloud's all drepped up. Yeah, I really like the shirt combo.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gold Saucers Chocobo Racetrack, which today plays host to racing's biggest competition, the Gold Cup. Over 3 grueling races, our contenders will push themselves to the limit. The world is watching with bated breath.
The determination on how much of a nightmare this will be whether or not I'm allowed to retry mid-series of races. If I can retry through pause on the second race, this will be significantly less of a nightmare. We will see.
All right, folks, our contenders are ready. Every gate is occupied, so...
They did make a competent kart racer. I think it's quite good. Except for the hazard where the doors open and close, because it's very hard to react. Thankfully, there's no breeding in this. This entire thing is dependent on... Please do not close. It is entirely dependent on what color you choose and what gear you attach, but I have all of the gear. Ooh, this is gonna be terrible. There have never been this many doors before. Oh yeah, the sub icons are updated because they have to reflect the updated logo. A bit smaller than I would like, but that comes down to scaling them without making them look like shit. Alright, I'm gonna aim to get first on these. Oh! Alright, let's just start over. Oh. So it begins.
All right, folks, our contenders are ready. Every gate is occupied, so this is it. The moment you've been waiting for, the Gold Cup.
Also, unlike any other, start the race early mechanic I've ever seen, if you do not hit it at the start, they just disable the input. They're just like, nah, dog. Nah, dog.
All right, folks, our contenders are ready. Every gate is occupied.
Is Cloud the Dom of Chocobo Races? No, that's Sam. Cloud's Paul Walker. There we go. Off we go. Anyway, this seems to be the best Chocobo choice. I just think Speed Burst is just too good. We cannot get hit by these bombs. They are way too devastating. They fucking put the Chocobo out for, I think, like 3 full seconds. It is agony. Also, the new alerts are in. As you can see from, if you saw them earlier. They're animated. They're nice. I'm really happy with how those came out. Let's go. Pop, pop, pop. If people hadn't seen this before, the blue fruit increase our max speed. Yellow ones are for bonuses like a dash. Oh, this is the worst, just so you know. Blue are for max speed, yellow's for like a speed boost, and red are for a specialized power-up. Thank you, Matang, for the 30. Appreciate it.
Folks, our contenders are ready. Every gate is occupied, so this is it.
Go ahead and check what you had to say. Money stacked so high, I make the Shinra building look like a 1-story duplex in Memphis City, Tennessee. I'm pissing into Shinra's office and eating ribs on its desk. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, Matang. Thank you. I appreciate that you can throw your shekels over to me. Okay, neat. Alright, well. Yeah, I really like how the alerts came out. Kim Chu on Twitter, I commissioned to do this. done anything with the visual look of my stream since 2019. Did a really good job finishing up the rest of the stuff. Pop, pop, pop. Pop. Alright, we are in business. Good first lap. Feeling pretty good. I knew it. I knew it was good to go here now. Fuck off, bombs. Not a chance in hell. No, commit. 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 Yeah! Yeah! I'm just too smart for this game. Glad this has the exact same drifting mechanics as Mario Kart. They're like, yeah, the Chocobo's feet catch on fire. Whatever, dude. This game makes me hold the X button to accelerate as if I'm literally playing Mario Kart. It throws me off sometimes. I'm not used to a game making me do that. I'm so used to accelerate being on R2. Yeah, these gates are really the kingmaker in the entire track. Alright, good start. Snowboarding minigames totally be in the third. Yeah, we don't even go to the snowy regions. They have to save some minigames for part 3. And other fun stuff.
Because we're just getting started. Here comes our next race.
Yeah, my Chocobo's perk when you get enough of the red item things is haste. It's a speed burst. Let's see. Does this bring me to the first race or the second race? Let's see.
We hope you're ready for more, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're so good. Oh, we're so good. This means that I can just soft reset until we win every single one of them. They knew. They could have been evil, and I would have had to respect it. But thankfully, they were not evil. I mean, they are evil. Some of these tracks are fucked up, but they're not as evil as they could have been. Yeah, they're evil. They're evil. Some of these Fall Guys ass fucking obstacles. The fucking foam chunks of cheese in the area. Okay. How do you think they'll handle Cloud leaving if you start the next game with the Northern Crater? I imagine you will not start with the Northern Crater. I imagine at the very least there will be a chunk of gameplay to where it won't feel like he's leaving almost instantly. But we'll have to see. There's a lot of extra variables to the story now. To where I imagine you will not be, they're gonna have to do some different stuff. Just saying, you know, there's some people have things they shouldn't have right now, and I imagine that will come into play almost immediately. I will not be speaking too broadly on the ending of Rebirth for anyone who's trying to avoid it. But yeah, we got Rocket Town. We got snowboarding. We got some stuff. And obviously they're designing the scenario, you know, with changes in mind. So I imagine they will tinker with the order of events to fit a well-paced third game. But I definitely expect there will be a portion where it's like, yeah, Clad's not the main party for a bit. Put characters like Sid and Vincent in the forefront of things. Piss off, dude. I got speed boost. I finished all the grade 3 where you can't seem to access grade 2. Maybe they open them up later in the game if you're not fully finished. I came to this, like, in the late chapters, so I finally looked at this on, like, chapter 13. So, and it had pretty much everything open. I'm just making noises now. So I asked Twitter for guidance earlier on the site Temu. My mother texted me some affiliate referral link to it. And I'm like, this seems like a scam. And every single response I got that didn't say, yes, that you are correct in your assessment went, it's just like blank, and I've never heard of any of these websites. They're like, it's just like AliExpress or Wish, and I'm like, I don't know what either of those are. I shop on Amazon and eBay. And like one video game seller website that I've used for a few years. I do not know what's... AliExpress is legit? Okay. You didn't really spell legit, right? So it kind of stressing me out, but whatever. I'll trust. All I know is I clicked into it because it's my mother, and I was like, you know what? Maybe she's just really gunning for something today. And they're like, spin the wheel before you do anything. And I'm like, okay, let me spin this wheel. And it's got a bunch of slices of discounts on them, and one of them, the really small slice that's like maybe 3% of the wheel itself, is like 100% off. And I landed on the slice that went, spin again. And I went, okay. And I said to myself, if I get the one in the small one, this must be a scam. Lo and behold, landed right on it. And I'm like, oh shit, I got the best fucking slice there. That means my thing is free. And they're like, now you pick your card combo from 3 possible options to see how much of that 100% you get on items. And they're like, you picked the best one. You get 7 free items if you buy 3 additional items on top at a discount. And also, you have 30 minutes to do this. And then I texted my mom going, I think this seems to be a scam. And she's like, oh yeah, my friend sent me that. It's whatever. You can disregard it. You can disregard it. It also does look like a scam. I'm like, yeah, I spun the wheel. At no point, mother, have you ever known me to win anything. She's like, you're right. Your luck is ass. And I'm like, thank you, mother. Then I went on with the rest of my day. Alright, I took a bunch of damage there. Anytime you take a bump in this, you lose a lot of your, top speed. Alright, we're doing pretty miserably here. Oh man, he is so far ahead.
This is turning into one heated tournament, folks. But who will be...
I've checked. I essentially need to get at least 3rd place, I think, to win this. Because we got 1st place on race 1 and 2. But I would like to comfortably sweep all 3. Show this dude that Black Chocobo don't mean shit. Yeah, I should restart. I need to do much deeper drifts. I got my current headset microphone from AliExpress, and they're legit high quality. Their stuff is good as long as you know what to look up. Yeah, I've just tended to not use, like, other random sites.
Turning into one heated
out of my own general concern of that kind of stuff, but, you know.
Only one more race remains.
Everything I saw when I browsed on that app before I deleted it and disconnected all accounts and stuff to it. I just went, man, this is the most bootleg thing I've ever seen. This must be the place you get the fake PlayStation 5s that have Super Mario Brothers 2 on them. Yeah, I gotta do a deep one on that. Shit. Okay. Come on. Meow. Ah. Okay, not bad. We need to get more blues, though. Stay open. I like as if me talking to the fucking door is gonna change its fucking mind. But hey, I'm a good communicator, I think. I'm trying to load it up with ideas. Well, that was bad. Fantastic quest coming from these guys. Well, I'm fucked. Oh, yeah. It's just time to go. It's just time to go.
This is turning into one heated.
I almost bought bootleg PS5 black plates from there, but I saw the fake PS5s. Yeah.
Remains in this exciting event. Let's see who comes out on top.
Yeah, I know everything. I know everything's a bit more costly, but I just try to get official wherever I can, even when it comes down to vendors. I'm too afraid of getting something either fake or just wrong. So devastating. All right. Oh. Tragically, I can't look at chat too much during these sections, but I'll be with you in a moment. Thank you, Bird. You were making some good points there. Whenever I see the AI like gun for the fruit in front of me, I'm like, that's malicious. You did not need to do that. You start changing direction just to try and fuck me. Yeah, this is the big one. This is the big one. Not nice, someone got hit. I'm glad the AI isn't infallible in this. Not even talking about rubber banding, just the fact that they can get hit by the bad shit. I appreciate that courtesy. Alright, let's try to aim for at least second. Oh, you cunt! It's over. Those doors are fucking bad, man.
This is turning into one heated.
You may go, what makes them so bad? This Chocobo cannot turn. Thank you, Mr. I Like Spam, for the gifties. Giving people some of that sub love. It makes the fact that I just completely bungled this race, makes me feel a little bit better about it. Alright, back to the hell that is this race. I will win where many others have failed. I don't know, this game's still new. I assume something failed. Those doors have like such a short window, it feels like maybe 3 seconds per cycle. They remind me of that jump you try to do in Hyrule Castle in Mario Kart 8. We do that jump with the Master Sword that's only like up a selective amount of time. But imagine if that thing was like cycling every 3 seconds. Pop, pop. If they had any signal of a change, yeah. Instead, you kind of have to intuit going, oh, are these already open by the time I turned into the area where we're at? Then I should pick a closed one. Oh, why did I do that? Ow, 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 ow. What sucks is they count like every single. If you graze a wall in this, you'll hear a bunch of popping noises from me. Each pop's just taking out one of my blue fruit to lower my my max speed. So if I go into a wall, I'm just getting ripped apart. Same goes for if you bump into chocobos and stuff. They are very much anti-traffic in this game. This racing game overall, this racing minigame is good. I would say it's good and fun. However, there's evil shit in it, and this is basically the end of the Chocobo Racing quest line, so they have to make it difficult. I think there are levels to what an affront against God racing scenario could be. I will say this, it is not the Jack 2 races.
This is turning into one heated tournament, folks. But
the races are not 6 minutes long with the risk of my entire thing blowing up because I went into a hole. So I guess it could be worse. I need the head start. I do need that, I will say that much.
this is turning into one heated tournament, folks. But who will be riding home with the Gold Cup? Only one more race remains in this exciting event. Let's see who comes out on top.
We'll see. The mandatory race tricked me into thinking these would all be easy. Yeah, as I went through and started going through them, once you hit around silver, once you hit the grade 2 stuff, they start throwing some stuff at you where I'm like, wait, hold on. You're real. This is some real shit. I in fact looked up what a good build would be. In terms of like stat lines for which cosmetics you use, because all the bardings that you pick up throughout the game do in fact influence what your stats are. Oh, that was that was not ideal. We got through it, but it didn't make me feel good. I could feel that. I could feel that shit in my nuts. Heard towards the Jak 2 races. It's just a main story thing, and everything in Jak 2 is either fucked up or really hard, so. And great news! Jak 2's races fits both categories at the same time. I heard they decomped that game, so I'm interested in seeing what people will do for it in terms of mods and other stuff. Here's hoping they got some good stuff in there and not just the sicko shit where they're like, we made it harder because the people that play this regularly are sickos. Oh, fuck. Turn. Yeah, I'm like, that door was open by the time I turned in, so it definitely was not going to be open by the time I reached it. Oh, you prick! It didn't even... That thing wanted my ass. That thing wanted to make me pregnant. Want a standalone Queen's Blood game so much. I saw that the devs 3D printed the game board, and I'm like, oh, that goes crazy, dude. And stay focused. It's prime time, baby. Oh! I'm pregnant. No, it's okay. It's okay. I miscarried. We're good. We're good. Alright, sweep. Get fucked, Sam. Get fucked, that twink who was the jockey. We got it. Yay, we can do things that aren't this.
I cannot believe it! The Gold Cup goes to none other than Cloud Stripe and Bill's Chocobo Ranch. He's taken 3 races in a row in an unprecedented, flawless victory.
Nice.
No one saw this snake in the grasslands coming.
I love when games have, like, specialized text for when you really won. The Birds of Judgment.
Nice work.
You got that, Pico. Hell yeah! Choco King's Cape and 200 gold saucer points.
You did it, Cloud! You really did it! You went and won us the Gold Cup!
Yeah, I know. Mind letting me breathe?
Nice riding.
Thanks.
There's a streak running bastard. You stole the title right out from under my nose.
Well, Hyperion didn't make it easy.
I'd hope not. Mighty fine bird you raised. He beat mine fair and square.
Just tell me, what happened to my parents? I held up my end of the bargain. Now it's your turn.
Son, do you know what kind of business your parents were trying to break into after they got their ranch up and running? Wild Chocobo Conservation. It's no secret that environmental changes have been hard on the birds, and what's bad for them is bad for business. Unfortunately, nobody seemed to care. Saving the planet ain't cheap, you see. Folks know somebody's got to pay for it, but they'll be damned if it's gonna be them. So while everybody else turned a blind eye, one couple faced the problem head on. Your parents. They had everything they'd need. The know-how, drive, and passion.
This is a side
Thing is,
quest, by the way.
None of that counts for much if you ain't got the gil. So they went around taking out loans left and right, till they were swimming in debt, which is when they ran into the meanest shark of them all. Reckon you know who.
Don Corneo.
I didn't know it at the time, but that sleazy son-of-a-bitch was rounding up folks and shipping them off to Shinra for their experiments. Will and Claire figured it was the only way they'd be able to save their business, so they signed up. A while later, Will paid me a visit, begged me to take the reins in his and Claire's stead. He wanted what was best for those birds. As did I, so I took him up on the offer and bought him out. And since then, I ain't seen either one of your parents. It was only after that I heard about Corneo's antics through the grapevine. Couldn't do a thing to stop him. Not with Shinra in the wings, that's for sure.
They say anything about me? Or my sister?
Not to me, no. Don't go thinking they forgot about you. You and your sister were always at the forefront of their minds. The business might have gone south, but they chose to give up their future to make sure you two could have yours. That's why you got a roof over your head, a place to work, and food to eat.
And the money to afford the novelty nose band-aid.
I can't believe it. I've had it wrong this whole time.
I kind of figured.
Son, I'd be surprised if there's a wild chocobo out there that doesn't owe its freedom to your mom and your dad, one way or another. Hell of a legacy to live up to, but if you want it, the business is yours. Just know this, it ain't gonna turn a profit. So unless you can find a way to fund it, you'll wind up in the same trouble as your folks. Think it over. Maybe chat with Pawpaw too. Call it. Heads or tails, son. Get it right, and I'll float you some operating capital.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm gonna do this on my own. Me and Chloe and Gramps, I mean.
That's fair enough. That coin is
You
cheating.
truly are their boy. Got your old man's pig head and your mother's backbone. Not bad.
I'm gonna do my parents proud. You'll see. It may take some time, but I'll make sure their legacy lives on.
Yeah, Sam's a pretty good guy. Just ignore the Corneo stuff. Hey, it's fine, okay? When you think about it, they're like working, but they're like, it's, you know, it's untouchable. Corneo was untouchable until like most of the way through 7 Remake when Shinra dead dropped him.
So you pinned it on Sam, knowing that your uncle would
Well,
be
we'll
okay
just ignore
shouldering the
that
blame.
he somewhat was technically
Shouldn't have to
complicit
tell you
in
this,
human trafficking, but it's
seeking
fine.
revenge would be stupid.
He didn't do that no more. Now he just does Chocobo shit.
Still, if an opportunity did happen to come along,
The game never approaches that he's
wouldn't
evil,
you?
which means he's not. Did you meet
Hey,
Leslie again
I'm
in
a
this
world
game? Yeah, we
famous
did the
jockey
side
now.
quest that had him in it.
Can't be associated with that kind of stuff.
It's okay, we're basically just gonna kill Don Corneo next
You
game,
had
so
me
it'll be
going
fine.
there.
It was in the last game, doesn't count anymore. Whatever, our last playthrough of 7 Remake, he helped me out. New quests are available. Oh shit! There's something actually unlocked off that. I was about to say, otherwise that's the final quest in the game. Here we go. Alright, we have a 9th one available. Is it in, yeah, it's in Costa del Sol. More super game. Yeah, we got to do this before we head into the Gilgamesh super zone. I love that at least Red 13's costume got in here. I desperately want them to bring in Barrett's other costume. I need more to play with besides this fucking sailor outfit that makes him look like a dumbass. Gotta eat all the eggs. Of course! Let's see. Can't stop, won't stop. The ultimate party animal. Fellow disciples of diversions and delights, to you I issue a challenge. I, once a man of middling achievements, now lauded as the champion of champions, have set new high scores and most beloved of the Skull Saucer Mania attraction. Come players, pit your skills against mine. Strive to claim my title of ultimate party animal. Yeah, after you beat the game, you can just go to the Costa del Sol, like, changing room and use any costume that he used in the game, except for Cloud's one in the big play they do for Loveless, and Barrett's. But everyone else is available. Red 13 and Kate Sith, though, you do have to use, like, gold saucer points to get, though. You do have to do that. Yeah, maybe there's something wrong with the cloth work on them. That's the only reason I would imagine. That or they'll get it done and then they're like, here's an update to the game. You get the cadet fit. Yeah, him, Tifa, and Aerith have access to the Shinra cadet fit, so I just gave it to Aerith.
Welcome one and all to the Gold Saucer.
What a coincidence meeting you.
Oh my god, it's him! I'm like, who's the party animal? Shinra middle manager?
You know it.
So, you're into dancing?
There's nothing more freeing. After years of slaving away for the company, this white-collar worker has finally learned how to let loose and have fun. After I put in for a leave of absence, I bid farewell to Costa del Sol and made my way to this golden paradise of delights.
You're going back to your job by the end of this, I swear. I swear it's
I've
happening.
been trying out all the attractions to help clear my mind. And before I knew it, I'd somehow racked up more high scores than I could count. Can you believe it? Now everyone's calling me the ultimate party animal. That's certainly not a title I ever imagined earning. Speaking of, there's a campaign called the Ultimate Party Animal Challenge that's scheduled to start quite soon. The goal is to try and beat the high scores yours truly set on all the attractions. Part of the reason we're dancing here now is to advertise the event. You're more than welcome to get in on the fun. I've got high hopes for you, so don't let me down!
What in the fuck has happened? Alright, man. He has become omnipotent.
The Gold Saucer.
This must be what it's like to become unemployed.
Listen up.
This must explain why Aerie floats all the time. Anyway, let's head this way, I guess. Help! Take me back! Okay, let's go this way. Okay, this definitely isn't where we're meant to go.
Where would you like to go, Kupo?
I don't know, Koopa. Wonderment Square, Koopo. All I got was a crippling sense of uselessness. It's okay, being self-employed is also incredibly, is incredibly scary. I spend every day going, I should be working harder. And when you do shit like that, you end up doing something like, I don't know, stream over 80 hours across 7 days. I did that. I took one day off and felt bad.
Welcome, one and all. Is anyone here bold enough to try and beat my unprecedented high score? Challengers, step forward.
Take on UPA's G-Bike Challenge. Alright, let's see. See what you got. Expert. UPA 32,000. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm gonna be so cooked on this. No promises we defeat Shinra middle manager here. Because clearly they want me to, like, get the best possible score on every mini game. Are we gonna beat this guy's spirit back into employment? Probably, because he hasn't mentioned his family once. I think he forgot them. Okay, yeah, like left and right attack shit. Okay. Yummy. I do not want to know Shinra middle manager's name. That feels like indecent. Alright, I'm about halfway through, and I need to get over 2/3. Oh boy, this is bad. Oh shit. I really wanted to have all quests done, but this is not inspiring much confidence in me. Ah, there we go, finally. How do my energy reserves, like, recover? I didn't even know you could run out of gas in this minigame. I don't know how you... We're not finishing this. I'll give you the win, Shinra middle manager. I'm leaving the Golden Saucer. I've been up since 1 a.m. I do not have time for you to beat my ass this bad. You can have this one. I'll do this one fucking on my own later. Now a soul's forever trapped in the gold saucer. I mean, there's worse experiences for, I think, many people than this. Okay, let's do combat stuff. We should do combat stuff because KZ worked all morning on prepping my combat capabilities. His family never seen his ass again. Wouldn't be the first time. That's like the Japanese salary man that just only that abandons their family to play pachinko and then maybe offs themselves.
The best way to make tracks is on Chocoback. Chocobos for rent right here.
So I did a lot of work on both getting myself to level cap, which meant I did every arena challenge in the battle square and the gold saucer. There are a lot of those, in case you're wondering. There are no unique fights in it, so I'm glad I didn't stream them. They're just stuff like, hey, you remember the Fiend Intel where they would give you like the super special boss for them? They're like, okay, fight 2 of those at the same time. Alright, you beat that round. Alright, your reserve team, they can fight 2 of them as well. There's a lot of that in there. I cleared all of it. They're like, hey, fight the Quetzalcoatl and the other dragon thing at the same time. Fight like the Mind Flayer and something else at the same time. They were smart enough to make the King Tonberry just a single thing that you fight. They're like, we know Tonberries are inherently terrible. Let's just not even. I got everyone outfitted with like good materia. The only person I feel like who doesn't have good shit is KZXcellent, because the dam had to break eventually. But I got people outfitted as good as I can get them in terms of like good stuff. Hold on, did I put? Okay, yeah, I did put Magnify on. Yeah, we should be in a good spot. So let's see here. We're gonna set sail once we find out where I parked the boat. Ah, there it is.
You ready to jet? This is your captain speaking. Outside your windows, you'll see open waters. Be advised there may be sudden ocean swells. How was that?
Slow me down.
This thing's practically a paddle boat. She can swallow us whole on a whim. So we're sticking to the shallow.
Hey, let's do the treasure hunt shit. It's something that I have not engaged with at all. There's like pirate treasure in this game, and I didn't do any of it. We're gonna do that before we head to do the other thing. I was wondering if you did that. I did not, and we're finally gonna do it. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna go to Gilgamesh Island. Be advised, a cutscene may pop because we are in chapter 13, which is the point where you head to the Temple of the Ancients. So I'll just skip that if it procs. I know nothing about pirate stuff except that we had a treasure map, so I'm gonna go see what all of that entails first. Very excited. I also jumped the game down from dynamic to normal mode, so we'll see how that goes. Given the things we have to do on Gilgamesh's island, it seemed like a bit of a pain, so we'll see how that feels on normal mode without it having to do a very aggressive scale. One sec, chat. Thought someone was at the door. They were not. I'm just crazy. Just hearing shit. Normal, surprisingly smooth. Yeah, dynamic adds some of the scaling to it that, you know, can make things a bit more challenging. Especially that final boss sequence. Oh boy. And alright, here we go. Let's see what these pirate areas give us. Pirate King's Grotto Beta. Oh, there's like a unique enemy. Here we go. This team's good enough. Brineborn Demon. One of the guardians protecting the Pirate King's treasure using its keen eye and sharp wit. It scans the high seas for trouble and fells foes before they know what hit them.
Allow me.
It will become pressured when it assumes a counter stance. After a certain amount of time passes, it will unleash Graviga on the party and revert to normal stance. Staggering while it's in counter stance will prevent it from using Graviga. Yeah, gravity magic in this is very dangerous. Yeah, my demon is caked up for days. Yeah, I'm finally using that that synergy skill that protects her a little bit when she gets hit by knockback.
Needs more magic. You can do it.
About damn time. Big man, are you in trouble?
Okay, he needs fire.
Don't overdo it.
I'll show you what I can do. That'll do. It's your turn now.
Let's do this.
Alright,
How's this?
send him to hell.
Feel the heat.
They're like, we really want Barrett to celebrate before you can check out the treasure. I'm glad the pirates also painted this shit yellow. Alright. What we got in here? Pirate Relic Beta. A bunch of Moogle medals. Given that icon, I believe it's going to be some sort of craftable. So we'll collect all of these and then see what the crafted item does. What's the next one? Next one. Okay, we got a couple of them down that way. Ah, it's my two dads.
You ready to jet?
Ah, okay, we're like going across past the sister Ray. Vince is a very cool guy. All the gamer girls really gonna like him. I have not seen the other date scenes. I didn't know there was a Vincent or Sid one because they didn't have like friendship values. That's interesting. But I haven't done any of them except the one that I got, which was red. I'll probably like look up a YouTube video of them at some point. Ah, yes, my favorite. pirate jetsam. Have to wait 3 to 5 years. Yeah, I'm guessing it'll take maybe about... I'm guessing a 2027 release shouldn't be too bad for this next one. Given, you know, that's not too much faster than it took to get this one. The grand scheme of things. You should play Dirge. Dirge is a fun game. We did that earlier this year. Had a good time. Very lax 2 streams of it. Okay, we have to go in between the, like, little... There's, like, a little opening here. Also, they would give them the opportunity to put it out on, July 7th, 2027. Hold on, let me check, though. July 7th. They probably wouldn't shoot for that if that's a Wednesday. But it'd be nice if they did. Be nice if they went for the non-standard day. Maybe they do it for the what? Maybe they do it for, like, Japan. Something like that. Or maybe they do it over here for the West, and then Japan's like the 8th. The game's... they put shit out on a Thursday. Thursday is non-standard. Yeah, maybe they can. It'd be nice if they gave Dirge the Crisis Core treatment, yeah. That'd be neat. I imagine they mainly did the Crisis Core remaster one because that game's, you know, deserved it. And, you know, the Zack stuff's pretty important. With Vincent, people are just like, Vincent's timeless. You don't really have to give him a really... People are just in automatically. They're like, oh shit. It's that guy. I need no context except he's that guy. Oh yeah, I forgot to replace Assess with Mug.
Best do it right.
When enveloped in galvanizing flames, it'll unleash powerful fiery counterattacks, poisoning its quench. It will quench its flames and pressure, and only lightning aspected attacks will fill the gauge. Ah, that explains why I'm dealing any damage.
Keep it together.
So it's my turn? Why don't you lead the way?
Alright. I got some poison. I got bio.
Let me teach him a lesson.
Nice one, guys. Pray for the Lucrezia stuff to be required content. Oh yeah, of course. Like the one quest they let us do, where Vincent was a bit more active in it, he was clearly talking about Lucrezia at one point. Without, like, spelling it out. Mainly when they were talking about, Hojo's assistant. It's like, yeah, she's probably sucks too, and he's like, no. Wrong. Yay, King's Grotto. Whatever that symbol is, Theta? I don't know. They used a weird one on that. They're like, we have to do 4 of these.
You ready to jet?
He's like, Barry, you have a lot of health, but not that much. I will fucking end you right here. Yeah, all the interaction's quite good. I'm just really looking forward to a lot of Sid content. Once they established how he acts in the party, I'm just totally about it. Where he's just having a good time and he's just like fucking... He's talking a little bit of shit. He's pointing and laughing at Yuffie when she falls down in a way that just immediately evokes me going, man, you are some peak guy shit, dude. They've kind of characterized him by not making him seem like he's 55 years old, like in the previous version. Maybe that's what I guess the Advent Children voice casting kind of made him sound to me. That said, still like it, because, you know, that's what his voice stuff is in, like, Kingdom Hearts 2. He's way more youthful with it. He's kind of got, like, that youthful, experienced badass look. Which works, because he's supposed to be, like, 3 years younger than Barrett. Huyacodal. That's how I choose to pronounce whatever the fuck this thing is. Wind alternates between a low voltage state and a supercharged state in which it continually emits electricity. Attacking while supercharged will cause it to unleash a paralyzing bolt of lightning, but pressure and exploiting its weakness with a strong wind attack will generate an electric charge while also making it susceptible to being pressured.
I'm coming.
Alright. Alright, let's turn on combat save here. It basically makes it so the partner of your choosing will spawn behind her during big knockback.
Someone looks kind of shaky.
It'll make it so she doesn't fall 18 feet away whenever you're trying to do something.
Why can't I?
It's alright, Aerith. We're just gonna wait it out. The stun is going to end. See, it ended.
Let's get serious.
Okay. Both wards are up. Oh, that was a good dot. That was a good, like, perfect block. Alright, Cloud. That's a good pressure. Oh god, he gives you these. He's giving you the fucked up stuns, though. Not a fan of that.
Let's switch it up.
Sure. However I can help. Too much? Here it comes!
This thing is going to hell for this fucking stun effect, dude. It's going to super hell. So I do appreciate the fact that I put elemental on Cloud's weapon, but I put the lightning wind materia on it, and I appreciate that when it has two, they're like, okay, they don't cancel each other out. If you have a winning element, you just have a winning element.
Pushing it.
I'll take care of them. Sorry about that.
They could have justifiably not done that.
Great.
Show me what you can do.
Oh shit, I'm glad I put that materia shit on her that makes her do her weapon skill. She just fucking put ATB ward onto the field. Was not expecting her to be that smart.
That's it.
Storm's coming.
There we go. He was able to lift off again in time. Let's see. Up we go. We only got one more of these after this. We'll return to land after this one, because the other one is on the opposite side of the planet. hold on. We're in the Meridian Ocean, isn't it? Gongaga. Ah, it's there. Okay, Gongaga Port is good then. Anyway, reminder chat, running a bit of a stream goal here, to keep myself alive. Also, if we get closer to the goal, I'll be able to actually pick up some of the newer releases to stream. Though the one I'm most interested in at the moment is the Unicorn Overlord, because of course this is a safe space for Vanillaware games. Tragically, I'm not liquid enough to be able to splurge on anything until at the very worst, like middle of the month when Twitch pays me for being a good boy. Beating this game before everyone else is great because I get to see people like comment on shit and I don't have to worry about spoilers and I just get to laugh at what they run into. Jason's just now hitting the Johnny quest and he's going, who the fuck came up with this? Have them write everything. Obviously talking about the quest that we've already done with Johnny, in which he got several clones of himself still, and they're all trying to do random things. I enjoyed your reaction to the final boss fight. It was great. It had everything you expect from a KZ stream. I pop off, Peak Fiction happens, and it's a stream that was 14 hours in, so I was on something incredibly hard and face rolled it for over 45 minutes. It had really everything you could hope for or want from me. By the way, I did that fight again. Did not know that last phase is a DPS check. I kind of fucked around with it and found out. Ooh boy. If you don't do that shit fast enough, bro just hits you with 2 cutscene attacks in a row to ensure that you are not alive. I died 3 times on that. Yeah, I died on, like, the things happening during it. I didn't know if you run out of time, he just initiates. Fucking... God. Crazy. Bro's like, here's Octoslash. Okay, I lived through that. And then immediately goes, Octoslash Prime. And I go, what? Excuse me? I accidentally restarted because I died to that enrage. We have learned we must always pick the top option. The colored wings made me mauled so much because it's 5 a.m. and I couldn't figure out. Dude, that happened to me. That happened to me on stream. It was the worst. I didn't know what they wanted me to do. And then when I finally figured it out, I'm like, oh, this is so easy. The final phase is much more doable when KZ doesn't blow 15 Giga Potions on a phase where he doesn't know how to deal damage. I should have assumed. The final boss of the last game also directly is entirely a do the opposite. Because in Remake, when you're fighting Sephiroth and that, he does, like, element infusion, and then you get your stuff through that. I also learned, like, there's multiple ways to pressure in the final phase, where it's like he makes parts of him active hitboxes. Hit the opposite, but I was like, what the hell is opposite of wind? See, I had no problem with that. I was like, oh, it's gotta be lightning. It's gotta be light. I was like, there's no way there's no way they're using Earth. For some reason in this game, they've grouped Earth up with poison. I'm like, there's no way they expect me to use Quake-Ga. Alright, last one. Last one, we get to see if this pirate ship was even resembling worth it. Oh, hey, look, it's the Tactics Ogre. I can't just call it that. I had no elemental material, so I had to use the folio ones. Oh my god! Wow. I'm sorry. Inflict enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness. As the battle progresses, it'll grow incensed. Its power intensifies with each roar it emits, reaching its apex in the third. For people wanting some super boss action, we will be doing that stuff directly after this, so... Hell yeah, brother. We just gotta get through this first.
It's on you.
So together, crushed it.
And doing Heartless Angel. That is the most dangerous part of the fight. Once he pops that, things just become very impressive.
It's your turn.
Yes, it's my turn.
I was grateful to know that his big tornado that chases you move and his giant beam move can entirely be stopped if you hit him. It's just you have to rely on some positioning there, which is not something you're necessarily expecting to do. But when I realized, I'm like, oh, he has like a wing hitbox.
Chill out.
Oh, we might be able to do some, maybe Cloud's level 3 limit break. I finally picked them up in between streams. They're at the end of the folios.
Gotta learn that.
In case you were wondering, what is Cloud's level 3? Naturally, it's his move from, that's right, Smash Brothers. I picked up Finishing Touch for him. Alright, Yep, they can do Omni Slash. Gotta save that shit. Pirate Relic Alpha.
Time to reassemble the Pirate King's treasure.
I like that he's using his red voice because he needs to be theatrical for this. Let's see. Oh, Corsair's Compass. A compass that once guided an ancient pirate king to both glory and riches untold. Partitions ATB gauge into 3 segments for a short period after using 5 different commands. Yo, sick, dude.
Hey, look! It's glowing!
Ahoy thar, ye booty-bootin' scallywag. Ye've trounced me best mates, which means you're more than worthy of taking me treasured compass. There be no roads on the high seas. You're at the mercy of the wind and waves, bound to their whim. The ocean's a capricious...
Are ending spoilers okay to talk about? I imagine people will have to understand that, you know,
Man or monster, it's your nature.
we're gonna talk about it. So yeah, go ahead.
I treated mine with respect, and they stuck with me till the end. Of course, there was no shortage of scurvy dogs who had it out for us. But instead of hanging the jib, we laughed in their faces. Aye, that's the way. Trust in your hearties and yourself. And when all else fails, let that compass be your guide. May your spoils be plenty. We always have your back.
Man, who knows where that compass will take us? Maybe it'll lead us to some crazy treasure. I can't wait to find out!
You do you.
Or not. I mean, nothing could compare to the greatest treasure of all, the planet. Okay, crew, let's weigh anchor and hoist the mizzen. The live stream's calling, and it's high time we set sail. Yo-ho, me hearties!
You've successfully transmuted the ancient compass. Pay attention to where it points you while sailing the seas. It may lead you to treasure. Oh! Huh. The ending kind of reminded me of KH1, sort of. What I really appreciate about the ending sequence, and I didn't really think about it until after we finished and the stream was done. But it started to become clear to me that that was a PS5 flex that they did, and it was so natural I didn't notice. And I just think that's really neat. That final boss sequence was them flexing that they could seamlessly have 3 different battle arenas loaded at once.
Nice.
Because when you think about it, like, there's obviously the scene where Zack puts the sword to his, you know, and doing the embrace your dreams pose, and it flashes over to Cloud, and it's like, the PS4 could not do that. They're in 2 entirely separate maps. And then they jump over to the main team, then they jump between them, and it's just so fast. And it's just, I didn't notice, I'm like, oh yeah, this is like a big PS5 flex, and they save it for the end sequence. Kicks a lot of ass. Got me creaming. Alright, let's go to a Choco stop, heal up, and then get ready. Now, I imagine the last part's gonna come out in probably 2027. We'll still be on PS5s by then. I'll be on my PS5 Pro. That game will, I imagine, will probably be like a solid 50 frames on it. If they decide to up visuals. But I imagine they might not, and then it just runs perfect on that. I mean, this runs pretty decently on performance mode, but it looks too gooey. I booted up the final boss on performance mode. I'm like, this game looks bad now. I'm like, we need to return to nature real quick. I am perfectly fine with this game's graphics mode, and I'm usually not like that. But I'm like, you're too sexy for that. Hold on. On my TV, the difference, let's see. My TV difference was small, so I played in performance, but I can see. Yeah, on like a big OLED like this, it's like, I'm like looking at various things in the environment of the enemies, and I'm like, it's just a little bit too blurred up.
Cloud, a reminder, you are still tempering the Genji equipment.
This must be you haven't done the intel in a while, and this is the only intel left in the game. Alright, so for people who didn't see this earlier, Gilgamesh wants us to temper his Genji gear, the proto-relics. And I imagine we get to fight him at full power. Once we do that. To temper them, we have to go to altars. These altars seem to just be fight every summon. And by every summon, I mean 2 at a time. Yeah, that's Titan and Bahamut Arisen. Odin, someone's gonna suck. Yeah, we're gonna give it a good try, but if I feel like it's too much of a mess, I'll just bump the difficulty down for it, because I just do not respect Odin. I'm sorry, eat shit, Barnabas. You're a fraud. Bring the noise. Hold on. We should get wards up. Combat savior. Let's go. Thank you, Cloud, for the save. Are you hyped to fight Odin again? Based on my statements I just made just now, you know I'm not. She's like, oh man, I got healed while being grabbed. This almost doesn't hurt now. Thank you.
Try using it. It's your turn.
Come on.
Don't know how I
Trying to get a free spot in here is a mess. God. I'm guessing the pulse of defiance is what's making them hurt me. Oh yeah, that's an instant pressure.
Your turn.
There we go, I just need to be in this zone here. Hit him up!
Now's our chance.
Here I go.
Holy shit, dude, chill out. They do so much AoE damage, it's hard to, like, fucking deal with any of it.
I got it.
Oh boy. Partners in pain, baby. Firework blade him.
Try using it.
Don't stop now.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Okay, I believe you made your point. You hurt.
Hang back.
Your swag too good.
Now. Try this. No.
Okay, hold on. Get him out of here.
Don't overdo it.
Why don't you lead the way?
Need my help, do you? Bring it to him. Come on. Always did like a champion. Hurry up.
Are there level 3 summons? Nah, just level 2s.
This ain't nothing.
Let the winds caress you.
Ah, yeah, dude, silenced for the moment. Be patient, it's almost done. Oh no! That seems bad. What's the worst that could happen? He hurts me? Big deal. I stand corrected. Gonna be honest, didn't expect to hit level cap and for him to be able to one-shot me. They're fucking crazy. What the fuck? I thought power leveling would make these, like, not a nightmare to play, but they are in fact a nightmare no matter what. That's an enrage. I'm saying maybe they shouldn't be an enrage for a thing where I'm fighting two summons. But what do I know? I'm only just someone who's intelligent and right at all times.
Ready? Get him! That's it!
Yeah, building ATV in this fight feels like pulling teeth.
Needs more magic. Kinda hurt.
Whatever.
Mainly because every one of her swings is 500 years long.
Hang back. Deal with that.
Can you take over?
Yeah, I'll do
My turn.
I got it.
Take him down.
I'll take care of this. Why don't you leave it?
my turn.
Time to get
God damn. Bro's hitting me out of everything.
I got this. Calling wind. Let's do this.
Okay, next. We gotta go faster than we did last attempt. 100%. Me, I'll roll out of the way. They're like, that's undodgeable. Don't you worry about it, honey.
Tagging out.
Firework blade.
Don't give up now, you guys.
Need my help.
Get that stagger.
Guess it's my turn.
It's your turn now.
Okay. Level 3. Catastrophe. Fuck him up. Fuck yeah, dude.
It's on you.
All right, watch and learn.
Okay. There's this flower thing. Oh yeah, those wards affect everyone. The only one is Radiant is the one that only affects her. Oh, but that's just for a basic attack. The Radiant ward makes it so that you are invincible while casting. That's why you're able to apply the wards to different targets, so you can have she can like cast it and have it appear under someone else. Is Gigaflare an auto party wipe? Seems to be, yes. I'm at max level on normal difficulty, so I think it is, yeah. It just means you gotta play the shit correctly, unfortunately. I think they've paced these out very specifically, because I don't think everyone has an Enrage in the summons originally. I think there's like a few, and they've like paired everyone up with one that can do it. Gigaflare can be eaten with a mana ward if you want. Gotta tank it. Okay. Kujata and Phoenix. You hit those wings. That is true. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on Phoenix. Oh, hold on. We should always be doing her first. Okay, game. I would like to at least try to gain some semblance of ATB. God, she's almost already out of health. Good lord.
This one's for you. Try using it. It's your turn.
Need my help, do you?
Get him.
Are they counting Kujata as oh my god, they're counting this thing as a creation of Phoenix. Alright, Kujata first then. You sick bastards.
It's on you.
Here goes.
Suck on this! Suck now!
Taking over.
What do you mean she's dead? I thought I'd limit broke. God, the amount of times that everyone's limit break takes 18 years so you can never capitalize on it is super significant. I feel like it happens all the time.
Watch this. Take the lead.
Hold on, Cloud. You gotta heal him before he drops.
fight left in you.
Okay, he's about to electrify himself. Okay. Yep, nothing I could do to stop that. It's okay. I'm most likely just going to down the difficulty for these because these are a little bit too annoying. That and I've been up since midnight. I can only deal with fucked up challenges like this to some degree. Alright, let's see. Yeah, no one has ATB. That would be a problem for here, yeah.
It's on you.
I'm coming.
Oh god, you really didn't need to have the stun extra effect on that. You already do an insane amount of damage. Please don't. Once again, the heal was on top of death. I don't think that's failed to just not happen. Reminder, I've hit level cap.
Okay, up and out. You've got this.
I can fix this.
I get it. Every 5 seconds I should be in the air. I get it, game.
Deal with that.
I'll take care of them.
Think about that.
One more
Stop disrupting her. She can barely get ATB in as it is.
Lend me. I'm feeling weak. Yes, it wasn't.
Holy shit, game. Chill out. Hope you're enjoying the double tag fights. Misery is a form of engagement. Barrett, catastrophe. Alright, that's one. Bro, we just got here. Yeah, that's what I did, Lionheart. As soon as I went, oh, okay, these fights seem bad. I'm good. Okay, that didn't kill. That fully okay, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We're not doing these on normal. Fuck that shit. That shit's bad. Motherfuckers made me grind out that fight, and as soon as it died, it went, yeah, I'm just gonna revive him. Fuck that. I'll fight Gilgamesh normally. Fuck this shit.
Let the temporary begin.
Fine. I'm okay.
This is what I switched to easy too. The audacity of that right now. Maybe if I got to get halfway through Phoenix, maybe I would have been able to go, oh no, okay, I get it. I just wasn't fast enough. Here it's like as soon as it died, it fucking prepped that shit. And I'm like, I can't go for Phoenix first. That thing said anything it's tethered to makes it invincible.
Let's get serious. Why don't you...
Short by a smidge. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not good enough at this game to handle your smoke too crazy. Okay, Kujata, can you not be on top of the ward? That makes this very inconvenient.
Let's do it.
Barret!
Alright, Barret.
Let's kick it up a notch. Check out this shit right here.
And they made this shit hard, and I gotta say, good for them. They saw the Bahamut Ifrit thing from the original game. They're like, we're gonna make 4 of those fights, and they're the filler before the main event. And I'm like, okay, respectable, I guess. They probably want you to adjust your build per fight, but I ain't about that life right now. I should be in the club. What is that, fire? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, let's get the blizzards ready. Start hitting Phoenix. This thing's about to die. Yep, there we go.
Can you take over for me?
So I'm wondering why he can just do this. What stops this fight from basically never ending if it can just do this over and over again? Let me read what you said again. Impervious to damage while its creations are tethered. Ah, okay. I just can't let it do something. It looks like it's no longer tethered, though, which helps. Yeah, Phoenix is dead. Okay, well, that explains it. That's it, motherfucker. We're playing for keeps tonight.
You ain't gonna get away.
Get the fuck out of here! Stupid ass bird and bolt. Level 3 limit breaks seem somewhat useless because of how much setup they need. They're there for like more longer and protracted fights. I think they're pretty valid. Also, you seem to not value the most important thing here, which is they look cool. Shut up. Really, if you're playing the game really optimally, you're using a shit ton of ATB and you're getting to level 3 fairly quickly. I'm starting to notice. Before, it felt like getting to a level 2 was impossible, but now I've played the game a lot. I'm like, oh yeah, fucking Firework Blade, and this other one, we're just popping. Also, Aerith's fucking limit break is she gives the other 2 limit break. She just fills their meter to 100%. If I wasn't toning down my challenge here, I would have been doing it now, because they fucking put Alexander and Odin together. Nightmare blunt rotation. We gotta get him out first. We do not play.
Help a girl out. Fresh day. This one's for you. Get him.
I forgot that that move has insane tracking on it regardless of what's happening.
And try using it. You've got this.
Alright, I remember your rules have to hit you with a shit ton of ATB to make this fight even doable.
Here it comes.
For people who didn't see Odin's awful first fight we did with them, if he hits you with enough skills in a row, he auto-kills you. You have to hit him specifically with ATB moves to pressure him in a pressure state.
It's your turn now.
Yeah, you also can't block them because most of them are unblockable hits. Bro, where you go? Come back to me, my child. I miss my Odin Ussy so much. Where did he go? He's like, oh, okay, Alexander's just gonna fucking do this shit all day, so fucking I can take a break, I guess.
Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. You're up. I got
I was about to say, what, is Odin back? And it's like, nah, he's just teleporting across the screen.
Let's
I'm gonna blow your ass straight to
keep it up.
Gotcha.
Good timing.
Don't give up now, you guys.
Cloud's gonna get hit real hard. Okay, could have been worse. Return. Ah! Hello, sir. You know, I missed you so much, I'm just glad you're back. Hit him with finishing touchdown.
Let's finish this. Take the lead.
Here goes.
Look at him up there. He's so majestic flying up there.
Try using it. Thanks.
Dude, you just got here. You hit him, motherfucker, with a finishing touch once, and he has the fear of God in him.
This one's for you.
Oh God, these can't reach.
That's it. Can you take over for me?
Hang back.
We need a 4 stack. Okay.
Going in.
Alright, Alexander's out. He's like, Lord of the Battlefield. I'm like, Lord of the fucking go away. How about that?
Come on. Making a dream work, am I right?
Time to get serious.
It's your turn.
Yeah, I'll do it.
We're gonna hurt.
Taking over. On it. Just ain't your day. Guess on you.
So it's my turn?
Fuck him up. Alright, Cloud got his limit break again. And they're dead. Cool. I was about to do 2 finishing touches in 1 minute.
That's all of them, I think.
Well and truly fought, my brave warriors.
That's me. He's talking about me.
Dion tremble with joy. Thus do I declare the tempering concluded. For your efforts, I grant you a boon. Entry to my private gardens. I await your coming with quivering anticipation.
Okay. I like this team setup, so we'll go. What time I think it is? Yes, it is. We're gonna go see what this game's final combat challenge. We're gonna see how that shit goes. Is this the main gate? What the fuck? Gilgy, where's your entrance, dude? He's like, where are you? I'm like, I'm looking for the door, Gilgamesh. He's like, there. I'll see you in a minute. Don't you worry, I'm just scoping the place out. Really admiring your architecture here on Gilgamesh Island in the Enki Dojo. I'm also picking up the items. Did you know when you beat this game, they give you the setting to auto pickup? These devs are hilarious. what would be a normal accessibility option in modern video games. They're like, we'll give that to you when you beat the game.
Be not afraid. Come in. Come in. It's long past time.
Alright. They've been teasing this dude since the beginning of the game. Let's go. Oh, hold on. I gotta go pee first. You just give me a second, chat, and then we'll dig right in. I know I'm edging you a little bit, but give me just one more minute. Yeah. All right, let's get back to it. All right, so we run this team. Yeah, this team just seems good. Mainly because Barrett's a really strong tank. Aerith is good with the wards, and it's Cloud. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Did they really make it so that you could just, you know, you could like change this? Let me see. Oh yeah, now that I beat the game, I actually don't even have to have Cloud in the main party, which is neat. I appreciate that. We're using Cloud anyway. Let's go.
Wandering far and wide, my sleep broken only by clamorous silence. Floating like a butterfly, as transient as the wind.
I love him.
My soul pale and wan, bereft of Genji's splendor, I begin to fade. Until my very essence melts away like morning mist. But hope springs anew. For the Genji is made whole, perfect and sublime. So for Gilgamesh, it's forfeit time!
Yeah! Oh, sick!
My memories are restored of who I am, whence I came, and why I have been bound.
This is literally the Final Fantasy V Gilgamesh. Nice.
But I dare not tarry here. My nemesis and I have a score to settle.
He needs to go back for Bart's.
Hey, what the hell are we? Chopped liver? Come to think of it, we have our own score to settle, don't we? Though these worlds be infinite, there is room in them for but one bladesman. And to prove it, I shall divest you of your weapon. Here and now, I will have thy buster sword.
Let's go!
Then I shall prize it from your cold, dead hand.
I got your number.
Gilgamesh, an eccentric wanderer of the Rift who, with the reclamation of his Genji armaments, has regained both his memories and his might, wields a wide array of acclaimed arms and extraordinary dexterity. Blocking Gilgamesh's attacks at the right time or inflicting enough damage will pressure and forcing him to drop a weapon, thus decreasing the potency of his attacks. While his Genji shield's active, it will absorb all incoming damage. Reduce its HP to 0 to destroy the shield, make Gilgamesh susceptible to pressure. Weak to fire. Weak to fire and debuffs. Gilgamesh pose! Oh, he's standing on me. God damn you. What a hater.
That's the way to do it. That's it. This one's for you.
Huh! Summon Muramasa. Oh shit. Oh boy. Okay, his attacks apply debuffs on hit. Oh fuck, he's got draw slash. He's getting... Man, this is real. This is real Japanese steel, alright. Let's see. Haste us up. Yeah, we gotta get rid of his shield.
Okay.
Rune axe. Oh boy. Holy fuck! Yeah, use a Giga on Cloud. Ah, Cloud's dead. How many times is this gonna happen?
Here goes.
Oh shit, she put on the special wave herself. That's cute. I'm pretty sure I revived Cloud at some point. I seem to recall I made that order at the store. Stop hitting him out of it! Okay, having her have auto abilities, not the best choice. She's fucking blowing them on shit I don't need. Pick him up! Banana fan? Dude's got my moves. He just did triple slash. I hit him with a regular fire, I guess. Oh, he has like 18 different buffs on. I should probably fix some of this, or I'm gonna lose. Dispel his ass. Oh, fuck!
Legend tells, Excalibur!
When did you get that?
This is not my Excalibur!
Yes! It's Excalibur! We lined up for this!
No matter, for I am the bladesman of legend! So come, and I shall make proof of the truth of my title!
Sloppy swordplay. It's really funny. He's like, I'm gonna show you what I can really do, and his next move is fucking sloppy swordplay. He's like, I'll show you what I've really got. And then his next move is, I shit and fart. Oh, that's bad! I don't know why they gave you that, but I don't appreciate it. This track is crazy! Help! I'm still frogged! We barely even scratched him. He applied stop? What the fuck?
You ready? Don't give up now, you guys.
Oh, she put up a new ward. Thank you. Granted, she's dead, but thanks.
Need my help, do you? Let's turn this around.
It's okay. I'll be
Okay, hit him with all I got. Jesus.
Duty calls.
right. I'll show you what I can do. Stay strong, okay?
All right, Barrett, hit him with your best shot. Satellite beam. Okay, well that got us somewhere. Gilgamesh beam. Ah, shit, praise a 2-stack. Swordsman Supreme. Oh my god, it just fucking auto-killed her. Shit. Oh damn, I have to build her up all over again. Oh my god, he has a countdown!
One more shot. This one's for you. Get him. Sorry about that. One more shot.
Ultimate Faillusion. Oh god, Barrett's a frog.
So it's my turn? This one's for you!
Come, let us shut the shackles of reality.
One more shot!
There you go!
You can do it!
You'll be blown away! Don't stop now! Check out this shit right here! Don't stop doing your good!
This one's for you!
Keep fucking him up! Oh, he's just doing it every time now. Got him!
Had enough?
On this particular occasion, you are a most formidable foe. This realm's bladesman of legend.
Bladesman of legend, huh? Thanks, but I don't deserve the title. Not yet.
Not until you have defeated your rival, I presume. Then your claim to my treasures is forfeit. You must best this rival of yours if you are to prove yourself worthy. And when you have, you will face me again.
It'll cost you.
Indeed. Well, more of your ilk await me in worlds beyond. It is time I saw to their undoing.
So we got any more jokes? You don't know how to leave, do you?
You, forget the way back?
One as well-traveled as I forget? Never! Countless are the realms which I have explored. Crossing the void is but a trifle. Perhaps here? Loathsome whelp.
Utilizing the data I've acquired, I can extrapolate points of convergence.
Yeah, let's help him out,
By which
please.
I mean rifts in space-time.
The VA for Gilgamesh is whichever one they got from Dissidia onward.
Temporal rift located. Look, there it is.
Aha! And now to leave it open. I am in your debt, well.
Just as I was indebted to you for the data you provided. Now we're even.
Tis time I took my leave of you and your world. May we meet again upon the field of battle. Should the fates allow, I shall pray for it. Oh, valiant souls, I bid you good health, good fortune, and goodbye.
Classy.
Prepare yourselves, warriors of light.
quite a character, isn't he?
For sure.
One way of putting it.
Next order of business. I was able to obtain a vast amount of interdimensional data, which I have put to very good use. For example, summoning material.
Oh my god, what?
Will surely prove to be both an effective and amusing ally. I've also created new transmuter chips based on proto-relic data. With them, you'll be able to craft functional replicas of each piece of the legendary Genji armor. And so,
I'm gonna be honest, I
this
did
marks
not
the
expect
end of our
that.
quest for the proto-relics. Nevertheless, our journey is far from over. The world is still teeming with secrets. I trust you're as eager to continue as I am, Cloud.
Summon Gilgamesh against Sephiroth, I'm begging you.
You're quite a character yourself,
I
Chad.
think I have to. Chat, would you be fine with us like us rebeating the game in a bit? Because I think I might do that. Gilgamesh was a summon in 8, and he had a really special interaction with Odin if he did. Alright, we'll end the stream with us beating the game again. Combat Simulator Hard Mode. Chadley has added brutal and legendary challenges to the combat sim. Conquer the legendary trial zone like battles in which you fight alongside Sephiroth and Zack, as well as their respective training courses. Note the brutal and legendary fights are automatically set to hard regardless of what you want to do. Hold on, what?
I only wish that I had been afforded the opportunity to do so sooner.
Alright, let's see. So the Meridian C materia, Re-Raise, allows you to use magic that automatically... Okay, this is auto life. Swift Cast reduces cast time for spells. Spare Change and Limit Support. Transfer your limit increase to allies, but yours won't fill. Yay! I got all of Chadley's. Yeah, we also have the Genji gear in here. Man, they fucking opened things up. I genuinely thought we were gonna run out of cool new content by that point. Brutal. Army of the Damned. Sick. And Legendary. Cloud versus the Warriors. The Colossi. Imperialist. To be a hero. Oh, these require you to have the, do that. Okay. I'm probably not doing these battles on screen because there's just too much shit in here, but I will look up. I will look up what this is. Hold on. Legendary Bout 9 to be a hero. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, I looked up the video for this one right here. This is Cloud and Sephiroth versus every single summon in a row. And enemies. And enemy rounds. That's a 10 rounder. Wow. Let me go look up Bonds of Friendship. Yeah, this is why they fleshed out Sephiroth's moveset. Bonds of Friendship looks like... okay, so this one's the Zack round. This one is the Sephiroth round. Okay. Both of these are the exact same thing. You go through every summon and some battle and some other stuff with it. One of them you have Zack in your party. The other one you have Sephiroth and is a 2-team member thing. This one gives you the last art of swordplay. This one gives you a ribbon. So we beat the super boss and then unlocked even more hard shit to do. That being said, the final round for both characters respectively seems to just be Odin. That said, a little concerned about how hard these are, Because the Power Picks video of them doing it for Zax is an hour and 20 minutes long!
Cloud, good news. I was able to compile all relevant world intel data. I can't thank you enough. Now that the work is done, I can show you the fruits of our labor. If you wouldn't mind, Cloud.
Oh, let's see. We have 100%ed all open world stuff now.
Here, have a look.
What is this?
The sum total of our intel. The world we call home.
True, we did it.
Isn't it amazing? Hey, remember those monstrosities, Cloud? Would have been a real handful without my help. Like that one, and that one, and that one. Ah, just look at them all. So many wonderful memories to treasure. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud?
Mai, please refrain from interrupting me. This is important.
All right.
The real reason I asked you to gather so much data was so that I could archive it. For a project I call the Arc Library. As you know, the planet is in a precarious position. Shinra's Mako reactors are draining the world dry. Wutai and the SRC speak of war. The weapons in Genova stir. And now, Sephiroth. No one knows what the future holds for us. Indeed, it could be that our annihilation is imminent. So I want to preserve all I can. Everything. From the quotidian to the extraordinary. It all deserves.
We're in a cyber world. How else do you think you got photos? This is not a leap.
It's not going anywhere. We will save the planet.
Right. I'm sure you will. I have every faith in you, Cloud. To protect this world of ours, I will support you to the bitter end. You have gone above and beyond. The wealth of data you've provided will surely open up new avenues of research. It may even lead us to unexplored corners of our planet, where more discoveries no doubt await. Our quest for knowledge is far from over.
Whew. Alright, let's check the transmutable, new gear, the Genji stuff. Ah, they want you to get craftsmanship level 16. That explains what you would get for them. Makes sense. That, getting to 16 means that I need to craft everything in the game. The only thing I'm missing now are things that require me to do the best at every minigame. Because dark matter is tied to, the hard mode minigames. Or at the very least, like, the tier 3. Like, I did the dolphin one earlier, and the best reward gave me, like, 3 of it. And you can't get doubles off minigames, so you have to, like, get it on all of the ones that have it. As well as just refight certain things, and GP-only items like the Burnished Crown and stuff. Anyway, let's see what the Genji stuff even does. Genji gloves. Break the damage limit. Increase damage by 15%, but you also take the same amount. Reduces, and then one that reduces. The Genji gloves, though. Real shit. Oh, I can enhance this. Hell yeah, dude. This game is loaded with content. I was literally going to say, after we had finished this stream going, Gilgamesh is actually a really cool super boss. I did kind of wish that there was more, like, hard content beyond that, but I guess that's fine. And then they said, oh, good news. Good news. We actually, unlocked several arena matches past that. And I'm like, there's the insane nightmare content. Gilgamesh wields a collection of weapons to deal damage with repeated flamboyant attacks. Ultimate attack, ultimate illusion. Massive amount of non-elemental. Requires 2 ATB to summon. I genuinely did not think they were going to make a summon materia after him. But it makes sense that they do this, because this ensures that you have one new summon for every character. Because before this, I was able to give everyone a new summon, except for Barrett. I had to opt for the carryover summons. There you go. He can have Odin now. Yep, we have a bunch of rematches. We got a lot of stuff. Remake was good, but it felt a bit small. Yeah, even like 16 has a sizable amount of content to play, you know? Like, you know, but it's still like a streamlined, like, action game. So there's not a lot of optional content besides some, like, hunt stuff. And 15 has some optional content as well, you know? Like, you got the extra dungeons, like the really, really fucked up Pitios platforming dungeon, you know? And that's pretty cool, but... And you've got the Adamantoise, and then Royal Edition added Omega. That's like a level 120 thing in that. But not nearly, yeah, but, you know, it's not huge. This game is fucking huge. I can't believe there was a moment where I was like, I'm shocked that you still had something to pull. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah. Part 3 is gonna have the snowboarding, the Rocket Town stuff, where Palmer gets hit by a truck. Playable Sid and Vincent, Knights of the Round. We got a lot of good stuff ahead. But for this game, we are in fact cooking. We are cooking. This really shows the lesson of iterative game design is better than making something entirely new from the ground up. Because they got a lot of this shit done with Remake, they were able to make something this huge, this quickly. A lot of game development, especially Western game development, is like, we gotta start over from scratch and really top ourselves. And I'm like, no, you don't need to do that. And then you're gonna take fucking 6 years and give me something that is half the size of the game I'd want. Spider-Man 2 cost $300 million or some shit. Iterative games feel amazing. If I could have my way, Kingdom Hearts 4 would not even be on Unreal 5. I'd be like, no, keep that shit on Unreal 4 and reuse the KH3 assets and just do that like you did the PS2 assets for the next 20 years. Will the third game be last? Yes. They confirmed, right as they announced this one, that this would be a 3-game, it would be a trilogy. So the next game will conclude this little thing. But I like playing that $300 million game. I will say this to you. Spider-Man 2 is one of my favorite games of last year. It did not feel $100 million more expensive than the last Spider-Man game they made. We've kind of hit a limit, yeah. I feel like this quality in general, remake quality, and like KH3 quality is kind of like, this is it. Third game's gonna be huge with that 2 discs of content. Now, to be fair, Disc 3 of FF7 has like nothing in it. Disc 3 of Final Fantasy VII is Northern Crater and 40 minutes of fucking CG cutscenes. So in the grand scheme of things, it's all good. There's like not nearly as much stuff in like Disc 3. Disc 3 is like mostly all the FMVs. So thankfully people going, oh no, it's a 3-disc game and they ended Disc 1 with this one. It's like, don't worry, we're fine. They're fine. They don't have to make 2 games with the next one. They just have to make another one of these. No big deal. Are they handing Gold Saucer in Part 3 because are they going to reuse all the minigames? I imagine they'll reuse a bunch of them, but I could see them being like, and we've replaced this one with this one. I could totally see them doing that. Watch Part 3 just be a 30-hour movie. Nah, dog. We don't need 30-hour movies. We need we need wonderful video game. Then some random boomer who felt like they've been touched in the 2000s goes, you know, they're basically a movie with all these cutscenes in them. And I'm like, okay, fix your ADHD, bro. Enjoy it.
Is it just me, or have the shipments been dropping?
I don't know. I googled Dirge of Cerberus on a whim, and then I got someone's like blog post review, and they're like, one of the worst parts of the game is that there's a lot of cutscenes in it. I'm like, oh no, story, ew! I forgot the mid-2000s is just like this shit. See how Hamaguchi said they're trying to figure out seamless air travel? Yeah, they're like, we have to like recode a lot of this game's open world so that you can fly anywhere you want. So yes, we are in fact getting the first controllable airship since I guess Final Fantasy 15, but I feel like it's unlike that one, you're not gonna be able to blow it up and have the worst landing system in the fucking world. God, the Regalia Type F is terrible. But I respect the vision of making it the most nightmarish thing ever made.
I feel so bad for these people.
Yeah, visually, they don't really need to aim higher than this. It looks great. Some people be like, oh, some textures look bad, and it's like, whatever, I don't care, I'm not staring at every bad look in here. And I feel like if you are, you're kind of trying to be willfully ignorant.
That was some great effort.
Alright, so I need to go look up Queen's Blood opponents. Because if I don't do that, we're just gonna end the stream by going beating everybody up. They're like, this game isn't really perfect visually because Clyde doesn't get wet when he's in water. Yeah, they're likely aiming to get the last one out on the 30th anniversary, which would be by the end of 2027. And I think they can hit that. Mainly because they said the design document on the next one's almost entirely done, and they said it's because they're like, we've already made the vast majority of FF7's world, so we're actually way ahead. Okay, let's see here. I gotta go to the treatment center to be able to... Okay, treatment center. I don't know which one is the treatment center. It might be the one with the bed.
Guess this is where they keep off. I don't know why, but those people really.
Devante, the Gilgamesh boss fight is so gas. I'm so excited to do it. Not to tell you. The game opens up with more content after you beat it. This game is seemingly endless. We're so pumped up, I'm doing the final boss again at the end of the stream. Mainly because this will be probably the final stream I'm doing of Rebirth officially. And I will enjoy the game at my leisure going forward. Endless. Just like the... Yes. Boundless, terrifying freedom, one might say.
Welcome.
Hope to see Genesis show up in part 3. I'm convinced Deep Ground showing up again, based on the fact that Yuffie literally has nightmares of Nero the Sable. They even gave him new lines for this. I'll be playing this for so long. Oh yeah. I was like really wondering if why the battle arenas didn't have anything like truly like super hard in them. It turns out all of it's, you know, a lot of that's just locked to finishing the proto-relic Genji stuff fully. Like, okay, fair enough. That's Town Hall. Definitely isn't the treatment center. There we go. Okay, apparently the second floor is where the Queen's Blood person I have here is. By the way, I gotta point out one of the cards we got. Off screen, I went and bought booster packs, and I apparently missed like 7 sets because we went through the game a bunch. So a bunch of shit unlocked. To the degree that we got a lot of dudes now. We have every Turk as a card. Raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 2. Raise the power of allied cards by 2. First time this card is enhanced, raise the power of allied cards by 4. So naturally, Elena would be like that. No. When first enhanced, lower the power of allied and enemy cards on the tile by 99! She is such a hater! I'm gonna be honest, she's significantly less of a fail woman in this, so I feel like you guys doing that are misogynists. Case closed.
You might have noticed how some of our patients have number tattoos on their arms.
All she does is hate her job in this one. Are you kidding? Yo, shout to Dale.
No, Dale. Leave the man alone. I can play Queen's Blood with you, if that's what you want, okay? I'm so sorry. This is Dale. He loves playing Queen's Blood more than anything else in the world. Actually, I don't suppose you would mind playing a match or 2 with him. Just real quick, I'm not the best player, so I think he's been looking for someone who'll give him more of a challenge.
Yeah. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I can't believe I missed this guy. Alright, I haven't adjusted the deck yet. It's been a while since we played, so please. I'm going to be rusty. Let's see. For each enhanced enemy card. Let's start from here. Sephiroth probably thinks Queen's Blood kicks ass. He's smart. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Oh god, drawing another one like that was not what I was looking to do. We gotta hope for a good draw here. Yeah, that's good. Good old posh Chocobo. Riot shield guy. Here we go. Alright, clear the front. You're gonna take that back, but it's not that big of a deal. Because I'm basically just gonna strike back. Alright, you only got one spot left. What you gonna do? Honestly, I respect it. Mine. Alright, all I can do is stack now. Yeah, fair enough. Game doesn't really justify its budget. I feel like, knowing that information will not invalidate that game being one of my faves. Oh yeah, of course! I would never try to, like, disparage the game overall because its budget is high, because I don't feel like that's fair. I liked the movie Fast X, and that movie should not cost that much. Yeah, dude has stacks for I can't believe you're still playing! Yeah, I'll bet you're fucking out of gas. Alright, we won. Twin Brain, when played, raise position ranks by 2.
I don't think I've ever seen him this happy. It must have been a great match.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm really happy that he's happy. It is kind of fucked up. He gives you the card of the things that take over these things and make them even more of a monster.
He has other things to do, I'm sure. Thank you so much for taking...
Hey, I heard your card rank's crazy.
Congratulations, Cloud. You have risen to the rank of Blood Marquis. By the way, I recently received a letter addressed to you. It read, "I'll be waiting for you at the hotel in the Gold Saucer." Are they inviting you to play Queen's Blood with them?
Nice, we can actually talk to the ghost of the creator of Queen's Blood now. I've been waiting to do this. Okay, so to catch people up on Queen's Blood, it was created by a guy. Unfortunately, one of the cards is just like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is maybe fucked up. It's based on an evil queen that existed in this game's world in the past, and is really evil. But there's a really good card too. Anyway, this stuff fucked him up so much that he starved to death, and now he's a ghost in the ghost area of the Gold Saucer, and he wanted to meet me when I'm strong enough to continue the plot of this card game. That's essentially an assessment of what's been going on so far. Also, we've never met, but he knows my full name.
And here we are.
Here he is.
I'm glad you came, Cloud. I am the Drone Balon.
Dude, it's Jordan.
The person responsible for Queen's blood. The Queen doesn't know what I'm up to yet, what I'm plotting, but we don't have long. Time is of the essence. You must show me what you are capable of before she discovers us.
Okay. Wolf Cloud's the same but named Ralph. That's just like the post that that fucking Prowley sent me. That's like, what if everything in FF7 was the same, but Zack instead Zack's name was Mike. Lower the power of allied and enemy cards by 3. That Ramu card's pretty good. Aerith, do you still have feelings for Mike? Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay. I guess I'll play the way I did last time. So we put the fucking Galaxy Soldier dude over there. Ooh, that's a good spot. It's okay. They'll go mid here. That's basically the best play for this position. Here we go. I've got a lot stronger area control. I can do some fucking damage from this position. Yeah, we got a lot of spots for 3s. Yep, best play is to get Midgar Stormer onto the board as soon as possible. He gets stronger as cards die. Speaking of... could do something like that, but... I don't know. Nah, he probably wants to snipe the bottom. Is what I think he would do in this position. It's certainly what I would do. So we need to play there before he has a chance to fuck me up. Because that disruption would go kind of crazy. All right, we got like 36 points on board. All right, I'm running out of options here of what to do. That's also pretty good. This also could be pretty peak. That doesn't really get us much. And I don't have any more stackables. Yeah, it's gonna be Cactuar. Use the deck for 70% of the fight. Yeah. They're not giving me much of a reason to change out, but I don't find that to be too much of a problem because using this deck is way too much fun. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's very rude that he sniped it out. Mike's too much of a normal name for Zack. I'll go with Mitch. Ugh, that's horrible. I do not fuck with Mitch. And we got it. We've defeated the creator of this card game in a 0-40 shutout. He doesn't necessarily also have to have the same last name, to be fair.
Not that I ever truly doubted your potential. I was was right to leave you that letter.
Letter? What letter?
You remember, don't you? The inn at Con. I hung it on your door, though I signed it in the proprietor's name.
So that was you?
Forgive my subterfuge, but I was in dire need of a skilled player. And you certainly did not disappoint. You were even able to best me. Which, while impressive, won't be enough. Not if you intend to hold the Shadowblood Queen's card in your deck. That foul thing's the source of this nightmare. The very embodiment of the villain herself. Through the card, she feeds on the wielder's life force, claiming their strength, that she may one day be reborn. Countless players have succumbed to this vile curse. And now one more death is all she requires to return. Cloud. Find the sorceress. She who rallied the people. She who deposed the queen, the Emerald Witch. Her card sleeps in Nibelheim with a monster of chaos. And there it shall remain until you can defeat her wielder. And
oh my god, Vincent plays this card game.
Cloud, the queen must be stopped.
Oh my lord. He's gonna cook my ass. I imagine he'll spawn there, so let's clear the rest of the corral things. I guess when we rank up, he will appear. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, I think the remaining ones are in Costa del Sol. Vincent's that guy started in Legend of Blue Eyes and immediately jumped into pendulums with no problem. He appreciates a good thing.
Chocobos for rent right here, folks. All passengers with reservations.
Whoa! I'm in the presence of a wheelie master.
You're not just a master. You're a god on wheels.
Oh my god, it's the Wheelie Master! Make way for the Wheelie Master, everyone!
This game is insane. Okay, we got one, we got two. Alright, we only got two here. I'm missing another one. It's alright, we'll find it somewhere. Hey, who's up next?
Oh, man.
Oh, thank God, it's someone normal.
Man, you've got perfect timing. Want to go around against my little angels here? Name's Tokacha. I believe in my cards and they believe in me. We're like a big happy family.
This is the kind of card game player I've always been looking for.
With praise. You're so cute. You're so cool. You gotta show them every day how much you care. But I also want to tell them how strong and hard-working they are too, you know? Which is why I've been looking high and low for someone I can play against.
This is the kind of enthusiasm we look for in any card anime. The guy who respects his cards and loves them. Much better than the other things I fought, like a dog, a chocobo, a robot, and a ghost. And Dale. And a woman who looks strangely close to Echidna from The Bouncer. I don't need any bad news. Haven't I dealt with enough in my life? Soon I have to fight the Avatar of Chaos. Alright, let's play. Da-da-da. As expected, we got a 3 out of that. Okay. What is a good play from this position? I don't have a lot of good ideas. We have a stackable one already. Yeah, we can actually push middle early, since we have Insectoid Chimera. Because it'll go middle to take it, and I can take it back immediately. This then gives our second row here higher stuff. This then allows me to freely play here. I'll just play that. There we go. Not a hyper-competitive board right now, but it's something. It's something, and I love it. Can I not play this? Oh. Yeah, it's a stackable. My bad. That doesn't really do anything for us at this moment. You're a 2. I could play the 2. You don't really help me from any position, really. Yeah, you also don't get me anything. Yeah, fuck it. Just put that there. I need to take the spot. Feels good to not be in sub-only mode anymore, also. I hate doing that, but I had to dodge spoilers for this game. But thankfully, we're in post-game now. I can free my chat and they can live. I need to draw 1. Yeah, I need to draw 1. Okay, what am I playing then? If I'm not doing that. Okay. Here we go. This is a perfect spot. Power up Crab, powers up the dude in the middle. We did not get any of our attack dragons at any point here. Ask and you shall receive. What stackable do you get? Enough to take that back from me. A little lame, but I'll respect it. Yeah, there are malicious people that spoil. Anytime someone subbed to me that I didn't recognize the name immediately, I was scared. Wait a minute. If I stack you on this, you go up by 11? Okay. Oh, okay. So it transfers, like, the Ifrit power to you. That's why. I was like, fucking, why do you get so strong? Yeah, it's a better play if I do it like this, because his bottom row would win out, and it's his best one. Have you seen this important post yet? Let's see what Discussing Film has to say here today. Sony's rumored to be unhappy about Dakota Johnson constantly dragging Madam Web. Lots of people at Sony are questioning her star power, and how she reacted to this failure will likely come back to haunt her, said one insider. Honestly, yeah, there's a reason that actors don't drag films even if they suck ass. It's just something you kind of don't do, because then the executives can just go, alright, you're not going to be in any film from this thing. And if that executive maybe moves to another studio, they'll do that for that studio too. I think it's funny that she kept dragging it, except when people went, yeah, this is a drag against all superhero films. And I'm like, you have no brain in your head. Uncle Kevin with the $5. Nice little detail about the final boss. Don't say to the stream you don't want to. Oh my god, I did not realize that in the final boss sequence, by the way, spoilers for this. If you came in here for the post-game and didn't expect me to talk about the final boss, run now. The Zack segment has a fixed camera angle like it's Crisis Core, and I did not notice. They're out of their mind. They're out of their fucking mind over there. I never realized that this camera is zoomed out the exact way it is in that game for him. Yeah, this game's pretty peerless, honestly. I made a statement on Twitter that I immediately had to delete, not because I did not stand for the statement that I made. It was because someone just entirely said what the ending of that game is entirely in a tweet. So I had to delete that so people wouldn't accidentally get spoiled. But I said that it beat out Kingdom Hearts 2 for me. For reference, the ending does not beat Kingdom Hearts 2 for me. Because this is not a definitive ending, it's a part 2 type of thing. That, undefeatable. All of the gameplay stuff, though, does in fact clear it. Which is the perspective I was mainly talking about. Every single boss and the pacing for it beats that, but the entire, like... Yeah, mainly because I naturally replay games and think about the structure of the gameplay aspect quite a bit. Because, you know, the story, it's set. So I tend to stop thinking about that as much. But the pacing of that, it clears out double armor Xemnas, final Xemnas, Dragoon Xemnas, you know. This being Genova multiple phases, Sephiroth, Bizarro for like 3 phases, final Sephiroth. This, oh my god, it is just like Xemnas too. They make you like fight the same thing like multiple times too.
Come one, come all.
You can basically have the Dragoon part when they're falling and beating up Genova. Oh my god. Oh my god. They did it again. Shit. Alright. Anyway.
Is there any? What are you looking at? You want a piece of me or something? Easy now. I didn't
The
mean it
boxer.
like that. No need to be so on edge. Name's Mahir, though some call me the child of the sun. I'm training to be a boxer. I've not been feeling it lately, so I'm trying other ways to motivate myself. Like Queen's Blood. I don't suppose you're up for a game?
Okay. We'll get the 2C Soldier Operator. Raises the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 3. That's an interesting 2. Okay. Drop that, and the rest of it's playable. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna go double security officer, I think. I feel comfortable because we have a we have a stacker. The security officer is like one of the staples of all time, I swear. I'm like, yeah, you're just gonna stay in forever because you're just a perfect opener. He's like an archetype Rhoda. I just always want that dude. This is pretty competitive. We might lose this one. We're gonna have to see how things go with his playables. Maybe I can get another stacker in a draw. I can. Nice. Both of these give me an 8. Doesn't really matter which one I pick from this position. I could kill this, but it would lower my score a shit ton. That's a 7, that's an 8. This ups top to a 16. Okay, that's just the same. Here. Alright, I've got 26 on board. He's gonna have to play some really compelling shit up top to be able to match me. Well, he fucked me at a bottom, but that was never my concern. Oh, yeah! I can play something down here now. Thank you. Alright, lock it up. We tied on middle and he won bottom. That guy was pretty rough.
What a knockout! You got me. Not only was your defense on point, but your offense was swift and brutal. I've never played such an intense game. It was hotter than the sun. Enough to light a fire in my soul, even. I think I'm finally out of my funk. And now, I can get back to boxing. Thank you.
Oh, that's good. Let's see. Not bad. That was me, chat. On the docks. I like I said that was me, chat, as if other people are running Windows fucking 11. Ah, there it is. I just couldn't see it. The other map markers were probably obscuring it for me. The best thing I did was before I even started this game, I hit the option that made it so that I could never open up the compass. It's always the mini-map. That middle top compass thing from Remake just never looked good to me.
Must be nice to play QB while
Ah, you're a model.
Excuse me, we're shooting here. Wait, do you play Queen's Blood? You kind of look like you do. Oh my gosh, this is perfect. I'm Rihanna, an up-and-coming model. We're actually getting pics for a feature right now. And I was really hoping to nab one of me playing Queen's Blood. You literally couldn't
Fred
have
just
come at a
chilling
better
in the back.
time. What do you say? Help a girl out?
I like how you can tell which places are where, you can tell which places are where Cloud will play Queen's Blood, because they have that little thing on the side to put his sword on. Diabolic Variant. Replace an ally. Oh, is that a stack? It's a stack and lower the power of allied and enemy cards. That could be interesting. He's got to put it somewhere. I just like that they thought of a place for him to put it so that he can relax in the chair. Drop Midgar Stormer. I guess we'll do the double strat again. Sure, why not? Space Ranger and Choco Moogle and Crystalline Crab. Okay,
Nice.
This is pretty good. Hold up, we got a couple of donations. Let's hit them here. Oh wait, no, I did do the Uncle Kevin one already. I was very worried I missed it. Oh shit, I missed the Barai Blaze one at some point. I'm very sorry about that. Thank you for the $20. You are immortalized in my heart. Caught up on the VODs early this morning so I can tune in. Was truly feeling the hype throughout the playthrough. I might have gotten that one. I don't know. But thank you. And Xehanorto for the 25. Just want to thank you for all the entertainment you provide over the years. Oh yeah, absolutely. I was thinking about it when you were popping into the chat and stuff. You're one of my longest viewers. I feel like. I feel like I've seen you for well over a decade in my chats. That does not go unnoticed by me. Yep. I feel like in some forms I've just seen you like forever. What are we doing? You have the wireframe out of Midgar. Well, of course, the wireframe was specific to Midgar. Shout out to Jesse. This would lower my score, so it's not necessarily worth doing. Thank you, Uncle Kevin. Here's $5 more for having to deal with Cat huffing on government-grade copium for the next 3+ years about what's going on with Aerith. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you. You know what I have to deal with on the day-to-day, so thank you. Okay, this will lower the buff. I absolutely do need to keep that in. Or I could just not. I think I need zone control before anything else. Brad's gonna be coping so hard. Yeah, she'll be like, trust the plan, please. I'm not saying Aerith's not gonna come back or anything, but I'm just saying I'm gonna have to deal with this conversation for the next, like, 3 straight fucking years. Bro, stop stealing my zones. You're killing me. Oh my god, ma'am, you are fucking horrible. A true demon. This gets me up to a 9. She would have to get something below there on, like, a tire to clinch it. Oh, fuck. Let me see what I draw into. Oh, no, she's just calling it. Okay. Oops. I've not seen all the dates, no. I only saw the one. I was not that, like, invested where I had to see all of them. Not that they're, like, bad or anything, it just didn't really cross my mind. We'll slowly push starting from bottom, I guess. Yeah, I'm glad you don't have to do several chapters to get that specialized content as well. That would have been a major drag. I've literally drawn into every stack early. This is probably the worst position that could have ever happened in, I think. Yeah, we're gonna have to burn him here. I did not want to do that, but they just did not give me anything else to play there. Ah, shit. Here he goes, trying to cause me trouble. Bro, you need to chill out. I really should be playing Midgar Stormer for all of these buffs, but I keep trying to get control of my life back. Yeah, let's just have a command and control of the middle. I doubt there's any way for them to get a whole 4 points off the other thing. Oh, Jesus, you're a little bastard. Little bastard fuck. Oh, you mangy mutt. No, there's my security officers at the bottom of the deck. 1, See, 2, 4. Yeah, I'm almost out. Can't play anything. Okay, what are the chances you get over 15? What are the chances you get over 16? This would be the first time I won by passing 5 times. Whew! No matter what she played, she could not beat me out.
Gross. That intense stare, that knitted brow, glistening perspiration.
Blood sovereign.
I've never seen you look more beautiful.
This tweet just landed on my For You page. They should have probably. Hold on.
Diamond in the rough. Have you ever thought about becoming a
I bet they've seen this. I saw them tweeting about the answer in fucking WWE as well.
hard-slinging, catwalk-strutting duo? You and me, taking over the world. What do you say?
No.
Harsh. We'll be kicking it here for a bit if you change your mind. After all, a model's work is never done.
Congratulations, Cloud. You have attained the rank of Blood Sovereign. This is it. Only one opponent remains. The Monster of Chaos. I know nothing of their skills, but I have faith that yours are superior. Vanquish this fiend and the Witch's card will be yours.
Let's get the Witch's card from the Being of Chaos. You know, that guy represented by Chaos in Final Fantasy VII who resides in the Shinra Mansion. Oh man, I am so pumped for this. I am so pumped for his dialogue. This kicks ass. Thank you for the donations, chat. I had to take a chunk of what little money I had left to do laundry today. I have no laundromat near me. I use delivery services. They charge up the nose.
Oh, man. Need something. Of course. Should have known I wasn't the only one seeing ghosts. Shame, though. Some stories are better forgotten, including the Queen's.
Know about the witch's
Oh
card?
yeah, I'll pull that
You
up.
might have
Have
it.
in common.
The Emerald Witch?
It's pretty good.
As luck would have it, the card does happen to be in my possession. But it could be yours, should you prove yourself worthy.
I have a lot of time in that coffin. You sure did, dude. 10 years in the joint made you a fucking furry. Alright, let's get to work. We'll drop that and that. Let's go. Oh, this is a bad hand. This is not a good hand. Oh my god. Oh, bricked. Oh, I'm bricking. It's okay. We'll adapt. We're just not moving forward fast. Now draw me a 1. There we go. Okay. It's slow goings, but it's not hopeless. Here we go. We're just gonna have a 3 in the front. That doesn't really happen. I just reset if I get bad hands. I'm like, it's okay. We'll play it out. Maybe something good will come out of it. We'll just have Zolom in almost dead center instead. I just realized that I can't stack on that. The Zolem's way too high value. I won't want to do it. Oh, there you are! You punk ass. Oh, thank God I have stacks, so this doesn't matter as badly. Try it, bitch. This shit ain't over yet. I still got some stacks I can do. I said some. I have one. Doesn't really matter what place I put this in, honestly. I can do that. Though this is a better spot, apparently it gets it a bit of a better buff that way. Yeah, it's the only playable, too. I can do that there for a 13. Do that, yeah. Fucking go for it. Oh good, he's got literally zone control on all of them. But hey, it's okay. He's just ending the game now. That's bullshit. I can't end the game when I still have playable spots. I'm starting to see a flaw in this game design here. I've never been able to do that shit. You're supposed to be able to play it out so that I can maybe draw something usable, but no. It's okay, we got a better hand on this one. We actually have a security ops. There they are! He's like, GG. Now shake my hand. I'm like, calm down, dude. Calm down, dude. I had a bad hand. I was sick. I was throwing up before the match. Okay, you need to understand. There were a lot of extenuating circumstances that led to that result, and now we're gonna do it. Now we got some shit we can do. Okay, it's fine now. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we have to take that spot now. Either way, I'm gonna stack stuff on top of it, so put Space Ranger there. Crystalline Crab has an effect that makes it so I should not kill it whenever so I want it to be on a spot that's a bit more consistent. They gotta understand your entire deck's built around Buster Blader, and they should be patient. Finally, someone who understands me. Okay. We're gonna do Midgar Stormer now, because this gets buffed when things die. We can Arch Dragon for damage in a second. Oh man, he's trying to stop me from doing that, actually. Hold on. There we go. Unless he has another stack for that position. He does not. Cool. Alright. Do that for the kill. That buffs Midgard to an 8. There we go. And another turn for me. From this position, I would probably put that there. Here we go. And I'll go for this. I'll get a +3 if I win the row. Ah, nice. He had a stack. Impressive. Okay, I'll get rid of the bonus then. That's it, Vincent. I'm just gonna cook you now. I'm gonna eat your ass out like groceries. Yeah, this is the play. Put it here. Alright, that wraps it up. Vincent's like, all I could do was watch. Yeah.
It seems a transfer of ownership was in the cards after all. Be warned, that which appears a mere pastime is shrouded in darkness. I suggest you proceed with caution, lest it consume you too.
Ah!
The situation is graver than I feared.
The final boss has appeared. Sick! We did the anime card thing! Yeah! The only thing that can defeat her, the Emerald Witch. Oh shit, they really did design this for the last one to be 30 matches.
I see you successfully obtained the Emerald Witch. I noticed the card was radiating energy, which I took the liberty of analyzing. It revealed the location of the queen. Evidently, she resides within some ruins in the Gongaga region. The climax of this saga is nigh, and only you, the Blood Executioner, can bring it to a close. Best of luck.
Do we have to actually use that card? I don't know. Let me go check. Let's have a look. Look at what you do. Raises the power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles by while this is in play. I mean, I guess I should run it. What card do I think that I use that costs 2 that I don't think is as good? The Moogles are kind of alright. Okay, is there a thing in here that I haven't found as playable? I actually like pretty much everything I run. For now, I'll drop the Cactar. Yeah, we got a Roche card, and we got all the cards for the Turks, too. Now, the Queen, she has like a rainbow crown. I guess this was what her original kingdom was this Gongaga ruins area. Fascinating. She is east. Leave me alone, I have card games to play. Uh-oh.
Oh, Cloud. It's you. Didn't think you'd come. You mind? Would prefer to have this conversation in private.
Shoo.
Here it is. The source of everything.
This must be why you were so freaked out earlier.
All I ever wanted was to be worth something. Queen's blood gave me that. Got people to respect me, fear me. Until I started fearing for myself, for what I might become. 'Cause Because I can't keep winning forever. And once I start losing, I'll be worthless. Worse, a nobody. When I found her, I knew that I would never lose again. That I'd been chosen for something greater. That I was blessed. But this isn't that at all.
I'm sorry, her card's evil.
It's been speaking to me. Telling me to give myself to her power. To dominate. I've tried not to for so long, but I can't.
Yami Merrick time.
Regina?
Yes. I remember well this land, for it was once mine. Until that witch rallied the unwashed and put me to the sword. Well, little puppet, what do you say? A match against your queen. For you, human, have a blood debt to pay in full.
Very cute that they put that in the front. Oh shit, hers is just on there immediately. That's fucking awesome. Let's see. That's pretty good. What's your effect? Raises power by 3 for each enfeebled ally or enemy card. Oh yeah, I don't have that spot yet. I realize why she's hard. She can play every fucking card type for free. She has no cost limit. Yeah, she's just dropping 3s on every spot. So she can just cheat? Yeah, she's just actively cheating. Holy shit. Well, that one's done. Let me see. How to beat Shadow Queen. I'm not in a position where I care to, on any level, workshop this on my own. Chat going wee. Since the Shadow Queen mainly runs an enfeeblement deck, we recommend using a deck that thrives on a board filled with enfeebled positions. To win, use the pre-built Strength and Weakness deck. Okay. Of course I have it. I know, I just like saying that to be funny. Edit deck. Apparently there are pre-built decks in this. Here we go. Okay, we want strength and weakness because this specifically counters what her deck type is. Okay, overwrite deck 1 with that. No, don't do that. I kind of like my deck. We'll put it on deck 2. Here we go. Thankfully, we have all of these. And then replace Cave Stalker, Adjudicator, and Reaper Tail. Two Chimeras. Do I have any Chimeras? Let's see. And this is like all dependent if I actually have these cards. Here we go. 2 Chimeras. I forgot I had Don Corneo as a card. Alright, I'm actually missing some of the cards that they recommend here. That's fine. Save and quit. Let me go look up some of these cards I'm missing.
I will give you one more chance.
You'll give me like infinite chances, okay? Don't you worry about it. Queen's Blood card locations. It's recommending some summon cards that I do not have. Shout out to thegamer.com, who's providing me the information I need. Control F. One of the ones they recommend is Titan. Let's check the Dust Bowl. There's like a card dude. He's at a shop in Grasslands? Ah, okay. Let me check this guy though, real quick.
Did you see Wu Tai's broadcast? Sounds like things are about to get very interesting. Personally, I can't wait. I wouldn't mind you stoking more interest in Queen's Blood.
I fucking forgot it's Keith Silverstein over here. I really don't think you should go, things are about to get interesting because a world war is about to occur, you fucking sicko. Alright, Grasslands. I don't know where he is, though. What the hell's Thorin? There's not like a vendor with the card symbol. Must be in Calm, I guess. Northeast of Calm. Okay. Bro is moments away from suing.
Welcome to Calm, where you can
Northeast.
quit slacking.
Hey, Dad.
Reactors are terrible for you.
Maybe it's the item vendor? Nah, that's the folio book, man. I think it's the guy you fought for Chocobo and Moogle in that one side quest. That, on the peninsula outside of Calm. Thank you. I appreciate that. You need to understand a very important thing here, chat. And it's that we played this game for over 90 hours. And we met this guy in like hour 4. It's a very very crucial part of the puzzle here. There we go. You're like 90 hours. That's an exaggeration. You're right. 95. Almost 96.
There's a theory that Queen's Blood's actual origins can be... And here we are again.
Wow, I missed all of these. I'm guessing some of these unlocked as I got them, as I got the summons. Do that, Kujata, Odin, Phoenix, Alex. I'm gonna be short. Hold on, I gotta sell a thing. Let me sell something. Bahamut Arisen, Fat Chocobo, Gilgamesh.
If you got the Gil, I got the cards.
There we go. Alright, let's edit this deck, since you can do that from anywhere. Alright. The advice that thing gave me was replace that with 2 Chimeras, Titan Alexander, and Ginatok. So... Hold on, I don't think I have Ginatok either. Oh, Card Carnival added more games, it looks like. Yep, it's right over there. This is good. It's reminding me of places to get more cards. Then I can, like, practice on the other players and try different card combos.
I hope you have a great...
Yep, a shit ton are in here. Oh, here we go. The fucking party member cards are here, too. Party member cards, Dine and Ginatok. I could see them bringing Queen's Blood into Part 3. It'd be sad if they didn't. I kind of get why they necessarily wouldn't. Oh man, this is gonna be a nightmare. This one's gonna be really, really hard. Oh boy. I guess here. And then I could put the crab here. They're like, KZ, why are you playing all these really fast? I'm like, I just have something. I'm just really inspired by my play setup here. Don't you worry about it. And I'll just put that there. And I'll just stack here. Oh, that was easy. That wasn't hard at all. Let's just go ahead and end the match. I think that went on really well. By the way, this moment was brought to you by Perfect Paradox on YouTube. Hey, the Ginatok card. That's crazy. I respect it. I had to be really fast. I had to play like perfect speed to be able to not fall out of time on that. All right, where the fuck is he? There's Odin. I can't find him. There's so many in here. Very last card. Ah, there he is. Shit. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Okay, let's now that we have a deck that at least has anything resembling a fucking chance against her, let's go. Getting to talk ultimately makes her more consistent and easy to pull off. Okay, that's what this thing says. Challenge could be hard, so use the video behind as a reference. I will not. I will just wing it. If I face roll for like 20 minutes, maybe I'll go with a good video. Something you cheated not only the game but yourself. That means I'm even more justified. Net decking is a fundamental part of card games.
Stake your life if you seek my death.
It begins. Cards I wish to mulligan. Hard to choose what I need to drop at this point. Desert Sodigan. When first enfeebled, raise the power of on. Okay, I get it. Jabberwock. When played, lower the power of allied and enemy cards. Okay. Raise power by 1 for each enfeebled ally or enemy card. It's okay, the opening games will be me figuring out how my cards generally work. When played, lower the power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles. Sure. Alright, I got a 10 on top now. Ah, it's a stacker. Yeah, they go full Paper Mario on it. That would have been cute. Yeah, that's a bust. Alright, I just gotta keep learning. I don't need 2 yin-yangs. Let's see. What do I want to do? I'll open here. We'll probably want Chimera in mid. Gain attack. Replace an ally and raise the power of allied cards by the replaced ally's power. I see. Okay. I can see how this thing is actually useful. Basically, I build in middle and Gain attack will distribute once I replace. That seems to be what the secret sauce for this is gonna be. Yeah, I need 2s here because otherwise I can't play forward. I'm not drawing any 1s. Oh, thank God. Thank God I can do a little something here. Oh, yeah, we are setting up. That's bullshit. He just keeps taking my shit. Battery's running low, my friends. We got it. Pack it up, bitch.
Impossible. What foul sorcery. Accursed witch. Even in death, you would thwart me.
Cloud?
You good?
What about...
She's gone.
Oh, she is she? Be still, little puppet. You belong to me now.
Not true. I belong to Sephiroth. Dude?
Use the card.
Don't you dare!
Game over.
Thank you, Cloud. For stopping her. For stopping me.
You're welcome.
Guess I really let all that genius crap go to my head, huh?
No, it's okay.
After a while, losing became my worst nightmare. I'd do anything to win.
That's a fine quality to have. The card was just evil.
You are not to blame for this.
Yeah.
Evil like that preys on our deepest, darkest fears and worms its way into our hearts. Few ever break free.
You're the best because you worked your ass off, not because you're a genius. Got it?
Got it.
Man, this has like a better life lesson than Yu-Gi-Oh does.
Well, on that note, I'd better get back to it. After all, there can only be one card queen. So next time you want to throw down, you best come prepared.
Right.
That's true.
Later.
The deck I just used is basically worthless until someone's playing heavy enfeeblement.
All's well that ends well, I suppose.
Thanks to you.
Couldn't have you dying on me just yet.
I love that they really captured Vince's mismatched eyes. She gets mauled by fiends the second she leaves, right? Nah, she's all good. She handles it. Queen's Blood players defeated 30. Blood Champion. Check this shit out, guys. This card game's evil.
Stake your life if you seek.
Ah, okay, you can rebattle her whenever. Alright, game, where's the trophy? They probably tied the trophy to getting every card. It's not gonna be that hard. We have most of them by this point anyway. Next Mill Mike episode will be insane. Yeah, that should be back next month. Tragically, schedules aren't lining up this month for certain things, but we should be able to start Millennium Mike 5Ds next month. Please look forward to the official release. Let me re-promote this. Hold on, I got a couple of DMs. Okay, there we go. Alright, chat. Now that we've done that, save it up again. We're gonna go rebeat the game. Because people wanted me to summon Gilgamesh on the final boss. Which we'll do. We will be skipping all of the extra scenes, though, because this is a pretty long finale. Granted, there's going to be some on-rail sections here, because of the nature of it anyway, but we're going to go ahead and try to get through this as quickly as we can.
That's that.
But for people who weren't up at 5 a.m. the last time we did this, let's get to it. Also, I'm 20 levels higher. We're gonna rinse this shit. I will do one change though. Okay, it'll be after we do all of this stuff though. You gonna put on the Buster Sword? You guessed it. That was the thing. Any thoughts on getting Sandland next month? No, I haven't seen any. I haven't seen much of that to know, like, if I would even care about the game.
So, Cloud, I heard something from Aerith. She?
We'll get to that in a minute, honey. Does this have the same amount of slots? It does. Ah, okay, so there is a reason to continue using these. I mean, granted, I lose out on a link, but yeah, you know, actually, this does end up being just as good. It's got a little bit more attack to counter the other thing. Yeah, okay, cool.
Said, Sephiroth kicked the ever-living crap out of you back in the
Can't believe the people are complaining that 90% of the game was faithful to the OG after all the Doom posts got remake ruining their childhood.
Then how exactly did he get
I'm
that
sure they're
feeling
separate
on you?
groups. Don't worry, I've seen plenty of people going, man, this game fucked up and it fucking ruined the death scene because it did all this new stuff, and I'm like, yeah, they also ruined fucking Motorball.
Mine too. I should
Chill
have
out.
been there for you, but I wasn't.
Must have been some dream you were having, judging by the way your eyes were twitching.
Don't know if I'd call it a dream.
Either way, something happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah. Got sent to another world. Apparently, there's at least a few more than one.
Is that right?
I'd explain, but don't think I can.
Hold on, was the part where we do all the stuff with Aerith, did that just happen, or does that happen when we come up here? Like when we do like the poses and the photo thing and like the food and shit?
Do you see them in it too? The whispers?
It happened already? They're fucking brilliant. I was so worried that I'd have to do that every time I wanted to fight the final boss. They're so smart. Oh my god, I'm gonna goon.
Why'd I have to open my mouth?
The amount of worries I had that on replays I would have to, like, do some on-rail segment. That was part of why I was slightly apprehensive about rebeating it on stream here today.
Thinking weird thoughts. You'll let us know, okay?
Thoughts like...
For example...
It's after you fall from the tree. Oh, it's before you wake up. Oh, okay, that's just how they end that chapter, I guess. Okay.
You don't have to apologize, but I do want you to talk. To me...
Some people post videos about how the sales aren't looking good in my YouTube recommended. Don't worry, anyone who pretends to care about the sales right now, everyone pretends to care about the sales of Final Fantasy games for the opening like a month, and then they don't care anymore.
Not to you, so I'm sorry for giving the keystone to Shinra. I truly am. I just
Remember, I thought Love Remake, but as soon as they started adding multiverse into it, suddenly she wasn't interested in it. It's not even a real fucking multiverse.
You're a good man, Cloud. I don't deserve your forgiveness.
If it was a real multiverse, maybe I'd have a problem with it, but it isn't. It's like not at
That
all.
makes sense. Still, I'll do what I can to help, and we'll fry those fish together.
It's very timelines, and it's not like we have 5 clouds running around. Trust me, I can understand the exhaustion of multiverse content, given that every single mainstream IP on Earth decided to do it all at the exact same time. This is not it, though.
Why are these ones white?
I don't know, but they sure don't like us. Heads up! No.
Yeah, this is established rules of the live stream. And people are like, if people came in Remake going, I didn't like the new writing of Remake, and then they went to Rebirth and go, I can't believe they kept doing that thing they were gonna do. I'm like, you might have some brain problems. I don't know how you run into the wall twice. it's somehow more foolish than the people going, no, you don't understand. With FF7 Remake, all the writers are going to stop doing the shit they've loved doing for the past 15 years since I, you know, tapped into fucking Final Fantasy games. Really wish Cloud wouldn't commit to one spot on that. The fact that that move's so easy to whip is real unfortunate.
You're dead. Oh, this is good. Let's get this over with. It's on now.
Keep seeing people say they gave in to the negative feedback, and I can't agree with that at all. They did not give in to any negative feedback on any level. They said in interviews that they didn't take any fucking, that they didn't adjust their plans based on any feedback at all.
That's enough. Now you're in for it.
If they gave in to negative feedback for this video game, the Whispers would not have shown up again. And instead they would have gone, a couple of things are slightly different, but still stay mostly the same.
How are we supposed to get through?
If they fed into the negative feedback that, you know, the loud minority of people that prefer product over art,
Daddy's coming home real soon, honey.
they would have instead just killed Aerith and committed. Instead, now there's some ambiguous stuff with it.
I'm good.
Anyway, I like this scene because it, once again, goes to the camera and says, this is the rules for the Whisper Wall. So that you understand that things will be different now because Cloud's the only one who makes it through this. And thus, will be the only one who goes against direct fate. The other worlds we're seeing, are they different? They're different, they're different results. As it's like what they showed with Zack. He could have gone left to save Biggs, or he could go right to engage with Shinra Tower and meet Hojo. They established there are different versions, and all of these versions seem to converge within the live stream itself. Yes, it's like a flowchart in a visual novel. That is, in fact, a fairly competent way to describe it. What we've set up here is Cloud being here right now means that he gets an entirely different situation and perception of everything based on that. And now you think about when Aerith said, the sky, I don't like it, might imply that she sees the rift in the sky that Cloud sees in the end of this game at the end of Remake. There's a possibility that's happening. So the end of the first one has Aerith see that the world we're on is doomed. And at the end of this one, Cloud can now see it. Because why else would she look at the sky and say, the sky, I don't like it? In the Ultimania, they straight up said that that's what the line was. It's good to see that they got it properly adjusted here. Anyway, let's do the final boss sequence. Yep, that's why they patched the line. As soon as they said the sky, I don't like it, I'm like, something's gonna happen with the sky as we play. And they showed those riffs. Alright, let's go. Is there anything I want to adjust with Cloud before we go in? Probably. Oh, he already has a healing materia. That's all I really needed from him. Okay. Have I seen the launch trailer? It is... Ooh, we should do that. We should do that. I'll set up some stuff so that we can watch the trailers after we're done. We're gonna do a Judge the Square Enix oopsie whoopsie. Because I forgot to do that last stream because I was exhausted and we were 16 hours in. Let's very quickly dupe, switch out. Because we did this for Neo Twiwi, so we should do it here too. I'll watch the final trailer that they did in the State of Play again. Judge that one, and then judge the launch trailer. The KH3 reaction is how I first found you many years ago. Yeah. I unfortunately had to private some of those because I used shitty language at the time, and I'm not about that anymore. But I do know I got a lot of coverage through that.
Oh, planet and its faithful stewards, please, lend me your strength. I know I'm doing this wrong. You'll never taught me how to...
We were, yeah, whatever. Yeah, we were all young once. That shit was 11 years ago. I thought certain things were fun to say. We always improving. Yeah, 11 years ago when they announced Kingdom Hearts 3. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts 3 is over 5 years old. Years ago. I'll tell you something. That period of my life was so bad. That announcement got me so good because my quality of life was in the pits. It's okay. This year we're getting something, Leonardo. I know it. They make you feel, by the way, for people who haven't played this, the triggers are incredibly resistive during this sequence. You gotta put some weight on this. You can feel the whispers pushing you. Sorry, we had to do our funny costumes.
No!
The Whisper Wall disappears after we parry it. I do like rewatching this scene with full context of what the ending is. Static. A perspective in which he actually does it. Her hair is freaking out a little bit. It's okay, I got you, Cool Ranch.
Don't wait.
They didn't bring her ponytail with the extra outfits. Ah, okay, that explains it, yeah.
Your tears are empty. just like you.
Cloud, it's okay.
Aerith.
I'll kill you!
Aerith!
There's blood, but there's not blood.
And so it begins. A confluence of worlds and emotions. Loss, chief among them. It engulfs fleeting moments of joy, transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred. Never have I felt them so keenly.
Oh man, I'm glad I chose to do this again. It's gonna be awesome.
I got this.
Static for T for Cloud. The static that shows Aerith bled out is for everyone that isn't Cloud. Going through the wall of whispers is supposed to be defying fate. The only person who did that is Cloud.
Shut up!
Which means the only one that sees a future in which he stops Sephiroth is Cloud.
You're just a puppet.
This part is so good. Everyone else's limit break pops immediately, except for Cloud, because they saw her die. He didn't. This entire Genova fight is out of this world, by the way. It's crazy. That's a pun because she's an alien, by the way. Oh, she's gonna get cooked. I'm at level cap. Hell yeah. I'm gonna cook this alien bitch. I might play with my food a little bit to enjoy it. Thank God this game has dynamic mode.
Do it again.
In her defense, I popped 2 limit breaks. Was the heightened emotion thing tied to limit breaking the original? I feel like that's what breaking your limits has always been.
Yeah.
But Endwalker made it really obvious with Dynamis. Let's go, dude!
This thing's going down.
Keep it together.
You're in good hands now.
No fault.
Here I go. Don't let me down.
Yes, it's my turn.
The fact that they said, okay, you did some parts of Genova Birth. Now let's just use the Northern Crater Genova encounter. At least in terms of visual set piece.
I'm ending this.
This is where the fight just becomes unbelievable to me. This is what you do at the end of a JRPG. This is the shit.
You good? That thing's gonna be in a few minutes.
Got that right. Giving it my all. Ah! Watch yourself.
What?
I got it right where I want it. Want some more? Good to go, Donnie.
Yeah, let's get this show on the road. Don't take it personally, alright? Ready?
Yeah, I'll do it. Still
here.
Bringing the heat.
Watch out, you guys!
Get fucked.
Hasn't been boring.
You can say that again.
Yeah, save for Sephiroth is going to be either early or the mid part of the final map. It's going to be what Bizarro Sephiroth would have been.
Second win. Take the lead.
Here I go. Here I go.
Come on.
I will say, damage output's still pretty high. So, in that respect, this fight's still dangerous. Here we go. This musical sting coming up is crazy. They somehow topped the climax to the Bahamut fight in Advent Children.
I'm coming in hot.
Named if we wrong, man. Because we thought we'd split that. Ready?
Right here.
You're ready to close it out that style.
Long as you guys can keep up.
Landed locked on us that spot, and the rest is up to us.
Can you help with that, Cloud?
Yeah. Let's finish this. Deal with that.
I like how this last phase here is Kate, Sith, and Tifa. Hyper Beam. Ah, yeah, this thing loves putting up that wall. That's right. I remember now. Let's go. Oh, trap me again. Show him your big fist. Ah, darn.
I'll take over. Don't think you'll walk away from this.
There we go.
What now?
That's when you know real shit when they go, we fully healed you. I'm like, why would you do that?
White, as far as the eye can see.
Wonder if they'll do that in hard mode.
anybody
They absolutely will. They just make the game really hard. They don't need to remove that. HP, not only, not MP. That'd be a little fucked up, but I get it. They have a synergy move. I'm pretty sure I used it against Bizarra. I just didn't use it in the first phase coming up.
How about that?
Oh, it's different per fight. Oh, okay, that's neat. I like how they have a cross universe one too. Okay.
So, I hear you've been pretty busy. Go! Zach? How's about we save the catching up for later? Sephiroth!
Do the shot again. Yeah.
Cloud, you ready for this? Yeah. All right. Follow my lead. Look at you taking charge. I like it. Yeah.
So how Zach works is he can do quick charge by hitting triangle in between his combo strings. It makes his ATB moves a little bit better.
Right. Long as you get what you
Otherwise,
want,
it's a hole.
You really got it coming. Yeah.
So how do you get the combat trials with Sephiroth and Zack? Beat Gilgamesh.
My turn. You're dead.
Rage. My weak will puppet. It's almost endearing.
I'll kill you.
Alright, everybody needs 3. Understood. Peek is back on the menu. People asked me to do this again since we got the final summon in the game.
Hang back. Gotcha. It's on you.
Will you endure?
Brace yourself. Take it over.
It's okay, Zach. I'll get you up in a second. Outlook not looking good, in fact.
You okay?
Soldier's honor. Fuck him up.
We're not done here. Brace yourself.
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Cloud, save her!
Alone at last. Shall we?
God, dude. I like how they just max out your ATB. They're like, we know.
Don't care how big you get. I'm not backing down. I'm finishing this. Feeling good. Gotta be careful. Hope you're ready.
Let's go.
Gotcha.
His Japanese name is Rebirth Sephiroth. Yeah, I would have guessed that too if I fucking knew that. That's a my bad. I perfect guarded one of those.
Gotta give it my all.
Slice. Just so you know, this is the big flex of the game.
Maybe the whispers.
They get to load maps instantly, so they can have a 3-perspective boss fight.
Look out!
Sephiroth.
This one's for Aerith.
This is fun! This is very fun! We don't have time for this.
Sephiroth will have to wait. Suck on this! Check out this friggin'!
Yeah, they would have to, like, rethink aspects of this boss, because the loading would have... They would have had to do a lot of tricks that would not have been as good as this. You don't even get to do Giga Flare. Sorry. You've been cancelled.
I'll finish him off.
Yeah, Whisper Bomb at 0. Would not be shocked.
Nicely done.
Don't you dare stop now! One down. Stay ready for the head. You wait, don't worry about it.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Come on! Suck on this!
Now, pick up the wings.
Let me take care of those wings for you.
Kiss my ass! Got a whole heap of that!
Alright, my time to shine.
Good old Jet Dragon.
Be ready for the head.
Damn it!
And just before they make you think that Zack is done, they're like, hell yeah, dude.
What in the hell is going on?
I know, dude. It's a lot.
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor as a soldier.
So you'll notice
Let's settle this once
this
and for
this
all.
does look like the perspective from Crisis Core, where it's hyper zoomed out. The camera angle is in fact Crisis Core for Zack's section.
Got me good.
All right, time to go all out. I'll make this quick. Oh, gotcha.
Here we go. High Braver.
Brace yourself.
Together as one.
Here goes nothing. Cloud on it.
Yeah, you feel that?
The only way that could have been better is if they literally had the modulating phase shit in there.
He just rebuilded himself.
Then we keep fighting.
Hey, that head here's looking pretty banged up.
Call me crazy, but it feels like someone's helping.
And now's the part that took me way longer because I didn't know how it worked.
Protecting it.
We've got to take out the barrier. It's those stupid wings.
Sick of it.
You're in good hands now.
Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, so he didn't bring fire on anyone in this party. Okay, we're gonna have to settle for the abilities then. Oh yeah, I can put fire on UV Shuriken, and by virtue of my strength, I can probably get it. It's okay, this thing cycles elements constantly, so I don't have to hard commit to one specific one.
We've got to take out the barrier. It's those stupid wings.
Yeah, there we go. Oh shit, it switched. Oh damn, you don't have lightning.
Watch yourself. Leave it to me.
There we go, that's one. I'm sure they give you Yuffie here because of this. Yeah, probably. There we go.
Hey there, jerkface! Nothing's gonna stop us. Come on, we're ending this. We gotta switch it out, ready?
You know, I'm gonna be honest, kind of shocked. Kind of shocked he was able to hit me out of that. Didn't think you were capable.
Kept you waiting?
Finish him up.
You gotta be kidding me! He still ain't dead!
Alright, one more.
There you are. Sephiroth!
She's like, I'm sorry, I've been drafted.
Let's end this. Together.
She's like, I deadlifted for this fight.
I underestimated you.
Let's go. Let's beat him up and summon the funny.
I saw what you did back in your pod. Thank you.
Now Now that I know what Combat Savior does, he'll be way more reasonable to be able to fight.
Let's get serious.
Definitely don't need to ever get hit like that, though, ideally.
What do you make of this?
So some things I didn't notice. His wing is vulnerable during this phase. You do not need to run around him. You just need to do this.
Not anymore.
And it pressures him. Did not know certain things at 6 in the morning when we were finishing up this fight.
Your end is nigh.
Taking over.
Yeah, whenever he does a really big eventful attack like that, he can be pressured if you hit his stuff.
I'll show you what I can do. How can you want this, Sephiroth? How can you want it?
Like Whisper Whirlwind over here. Boom.
You ready?
He's getting launched up by our meteors.
Eric!
Here he comes! Let's end this, Cloud. This one's for you!
Oh yeah.
This one's for you!
Let's try that again.
I'm here for you, Cloud. I can help too.
Shall I sever your fate?
Let's do this.
Ah.
I'll take care of them. Back to good now. You've got this.
Yeah, we're waiting on the summon proc. Nah, we used a summon the last time when we won here.
No escape.
Ah, damn. Just missed it.
Take the lead.
Here goes. Here. One more shot. That'll do. Try using it.
Say your goodbye.
Tagging out.
I got this.
Ah, she needs to use one more proc.
Get him.
Let me feel your way.
I see.
I'm feeling pretty weak. No need to panic.
Joke's on you, idiot.
On it.
Awesome. Why don't you lead the way?
Maybe I'll let him beat me up a bunch. I think that's how summons proc in this.
Will you endure?
It's on you.
Sure, I'll let him hit me with Octoslash. Oh boy. Yeah, it's impressive. Yeah, it seems like the summon's just not proccing for me on this attempt.
I'll take care of you. You've got this.
All right.
Here it comes. Here goes. Here it comes. Get him! Stop it!
Taking over. Aaron, you ready?
As I'll ever be. Ready or not, here I come. Get him!
Goodbye.
I didn't know summons were supposed to appear on the stagger. I assumed they appeared when you're losing.
Beg for forgiveness.
Maybe I'll try and get both characters at low health.
I'm coming.
Bit risky, but I can do it.
Pray for me.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Everything's spinning. Keep it up.
My turn.
Yeah, weird. Not showing up. That's too bad. Well, that was the main reason we were going to do this fight again, so I can summon Gilgamesh here, but alright.
Can you take over for me?
I guess I'll have no choice but to beat his ass. Yeah, don't worry. I know it happens because we did it.
Say your goodbyes. Shall I do instead?
I'm coming.
Time to burn.
Why don't you?
Let's do this.
Alright, time to beat him up before the enrage pops and ends our lives.
All right.
Finishing touch.
Let's finish this.
Alright, that was cool. Okay, I gotta go now.
Why
We
is
will not
he
be
laughing?
watching the full
Because
ending here.
he knows this isn't over.
I am gonna set up the trailer so we can do our show and tell.
Ready?
We can do our assessment of how they handle spoilers.
Everybody's waiting.
Oh shit, I got both of them right here too. Here we go. Do that and do that. Okay. Turn that on. That on. I'm doing it off to the side, you just can't see. Okay. Do I have a Steam for this already, or did I delete it like an idiot? I did. I did, because I'm shitty. There it is.
We got him.
I'm a little rat. Rat man.
So this is it, huh?
Well, don't worry, we will judge for ourselves. In a minute.
For now. See ya.
There we go. Let's move this to the bottom. Okay. We know how the rest of this ends. Otherwise, you can check the other VOD. I would like us to go ahead and check things out over here. So let's head over to trailer mode. That's right. That's me. The ruler of trailers today. Look, I made this scene while off screen. Studio mode is a magical place where I can mess with an entirely different scene while you're looking at the other one. I'm like a producer or something. So we're going to check this out. This is the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth final trailer. This debuted on the State of Play. I have not watched this since the other thing. Well, Clive versus Clive. I think that's the FPS podcast comparing the two games. It's like Skill Up's podcast YouTube thing. All right. Yeah, it's that one. I haven't actually looked at that. Alright, this is the trailer that played during the State of Play that everyone avoided, including Max. I watched it, but I have been up for 19 hours, so I don't remember most of this. I just remember Cisne is in it. Yeah, this is the one we watched. Let's watch it again with full context. And then we will do the launch trailer people say is really bad that I haven't seen yet.
Cloud, bring me the black materia.
Alright. Okay, setting up the Labyrinth of the Ancients. I did watch him run out. It was great.
The celebration of the faithful.
Sickos.
A watershed moment for all mankind.
Hey kids, sorry we're late.
Alright, we got some general combat stuff. Sunglasses shot. I missed that entirely. I only knew it because people were tweeting it.
You're going to pay.
I like that I forgot that.
To be the first lucky lady.
Hey, boss! Your guests are here!
Solemn Gus.
At long last, the knave returns. I refuse to be upstaged!
That's fine. Everybody knew they were going to do something with Gilgamesh. A lot of these things are things I already expected from the game, which is why I think I came out of this one going, we're fine. Like, oh, Roche and Corneo are back. I'm like, yeah, they're probably going to do that again.
I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
This shot from the beginning, which you wouldn't think is the beginning.
The black materia, key to our oblivion.
The Gi really got upgraded in this game.
It alone can liberate us from this endless dream.
Passing through. You.
Tifa! Whew! Hey guys! They're getting some sun too, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Red, how do we look?
Huh? You should get yourself.
We get a hint of the red voice.
It's gotta be hiding some ginormous materia. Woohoo!
All right, some exploration stuff.
Whoa! Hold this thing over right now.
You said that Sephiroth.
Yeah, I can't call her a failure anymore, man. That shit was crazy. Yep, a mix of minigame stuff. This is usual gameplay stuff.
Wait, don't misunderstand.
Hiding final
You're
dungeon
way
stuff
home.
here.
So when you're ready, I'll be here.
An emissary from Wutai is here, sent by Viceroy Saruth.
With all this goddamn blood on
Okay,
my
they
hands,
obscure who it is.
how could I ever hold my daughter again?
Those we hate, those we love, those we fear. Genova would become anyone to fool her prey.
Don't do this!
But I'm no fool.
Sephiroth! Hey!
No.
This shit.
Not you.
This shit tricked me. That's just from the last chapter.
Take it. This isn't about me, though. It's about saving the world. And you.
The reunion. When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet.
It's hilarious that we thought that's the final boss shot. And then they go for the big clash right at the end. With a demo available now. I think overall that trailer is fine. Having beaten the game, it gives away some like middle of the game stuff like Cisne, Don Corneo, Roche. Her giving you the white materia, but you don't really fully know the context. We will now watch the trailer that released one day before the game came out. I have not seen this. It is 1 minute and 41 seconds long. We will now see how they did. Okay.
It's upon us. The reunion. When
Okay, it's first game stuff.
Good.
Yep. Fine.
Play.
Yeah,
What
they've
happened
shown
in
that
this
shot.
place?
They've shown this
The
before.
world's ending.
Same.
That's what everyone's
Going
saying.
up. Uh-oh. That's them holding back. Yeah, that's the last chapter holding back the wall.
She needs you.
Okay, maybe, okay, that was pretty bad. that was pretty bad. All this is fine. This is just synergy attack animation. Summons, yeah, Kujata, Titan, Phoenix, Alexander, Odin, Arisen.
On my ship.
There will be.
Okay, fucking boat guy, like. Okay, a bunch of side characters still.
She'll go far.
Hey! Get a room, will ya?
Take care of Aerith for me.
Fire!
Okay, all this is pretty good.
Bring me the black materia.
Cloud.
Oh, this is really bad. This is
Whatever
fucking awful. You fucking bastards. Whoa! 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 You gotta stop doing that! Hold on. Let me roll this one back here a little bit. Let me roll this one back here. Let's go frame by frame. So, this is the part. Okay. So, this is the sequence where Cloud's trying to get the black materia from her. Alright? Let's slowly. As long as you only watch it once and don't pause. Now, you're right. But don't do that. But they shouldn't have do this anyway. Alright? Okay, so. It starts with, oh, I was going to steal the black materia on that tightrope thing. Of whispered tendrils. Frame by frame. It then goes Sephiroth in the fire for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So about 8 frames of that. Some frames of Rufus's assassination attempt. The weapon. This moment from Loveless. An explosion here. Sephiroth doing this shit. Another shot of Cloud alone here. Looking up. See, some of these are fine. Some of these are like, whatever. It's just good shots. We got a few frames of this. Zack for a few frames here. They can't be that they stop before you can tell what the fuck this is. And I'm like, hey, what's the rest of this thing descending from the sky? They're like, don't worry about that shit, white baby. That could just be meteor. And then Zack facing Meteor itself, surrounded by white whispers, followed by Cloud up here, readying his sword, then a cut to him just staring, which I don't think pacing-wise looks very good. And then he goes for the clash. Let me just play this at full speed again.
Whatever happens, I'm here for you.
No!
Alright, there's 10 seconds left. Please do not do that shit that Relics do. Oh, thank God. Dude, I was so afraid. I was afraid they were gonna show a little bit more. Cause sometimes he likes doing a post-credits tag on trailers. Hey chat, do you want to see the first time I saw a Nomura trailer that showed too much? It's not related to FF7, but would you like to see that? This one's old. Okay, let me go find it. It is not Kingdom Hearts 3 either. I'm gonna see if I can find the exact one I'm thinking of. Let's see. Is it this? Let's see. Oh god, it's definitely this one because it's so fucking long. It's gotta be this shit. Yeah, oh no. Okay, yeah, it's this one. Okay. Let's get this over here. I am proud to present to you a wonderful trailer. This is the special trailer for Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. Released at E3 2012.
You are the one who has made your heart a prison.
You again.
Enough of you've seen DDD. This trailer came out before the game was out.
The prisoner.
This trailer is 9.5 minutes long. Remember when they did the clear cubes, by the way?
My heart's a prison?
Rip VOD? Don't worry, it's fine. We'll deal. I can't say no to this track. It doesn't need to be this loud, though. I never saw this. This was the audacity of this trailer. Is crazy. They're like, here's the whole intro sequence. The following contains a 2D video of a 3DS game.
I couldn't.
3D footage can be viewed with the slider.
It was a walk in the park.
How would you know? You don't have any legs.
You helped me. Now, I will help you. Whoa! Oh, man!
Are you a prisoner?
It looks that way.
Name's Sam.
I'm Riku.
We gotta go through these again. I forgot how fucking funny this world is.
I've never seen it.
Oh, one and one for all. So this captain guy's the culprit. Wonder what he's up to.
I'm up to plenty.
That's the gadget we need to retrieve.
I'm on it.
Pinocchio, it's not safe for you here. Listen to Jiminy and go back to... Oh, what? Dream Eaters.
He ran off again to who knows where.
That sounds kind of familiar.
Cage 4 trailer with cubes. It's really funny. With the first Kingdom Hearts 1.5 trailer does the cubes and shatters them, and they never use them again. There's a narrative through line to trailers. So if you're wondering why this trailer's 9.5 minutes long, they show you every world and cutscenes from every single one of them.
Remember, Tron?
Are you sure that's what's stopping you?
It's really funny that people are like, why are there no sound effects in the Kingdom Hearts 3 trailer? I'm like, well,
Thank you, Sora.
you must be new
I can
here.
tell you found us a sound idea. Well, I guess we should try and put it to work. It's like each of you is holding on to a little part of the other. Gosh, I hope I can be part of the team someday.
You will. Trust me.
And then they do the title, and then the trailer's over. Oh, wait, what do you mean? Well, now they have to show you gameplay. Not even halfway. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, of course not. Gonna, there we go. Get it a bit lower. It's a bit loud for me. You get to look at this crusty ass 3DS footage. When we do the Kingdom Hearts Marathon again, which I definitely really would like to do, I need to find the right time to do it. We will be like doing anticipation by watching every trailer in order before each game. Because thankfully, people have archived all of these, thank God. Documentation and preservation of Cage media has been pretty great. Some stuff we did lose out on because of the jump from 3DS to PS4 is the reality shift stuff on the bottom. It also, like, read your camera, so you could actually, like, see yourself and the Dream Eater together. The Cage 3 interview re-release are really funny. Oh, yes, they are. They get to show some gameplay here. 358 stuff with dual screen. Of course, we'll be playing through Days again normally. We will not be doing the movie. The movie does not serve that story well. Also, we have the technology. Remember when Nomura said he preferred villains over Sora and he sees him as his enemy? Yeah, I love that. Vengeful, angry Nomura is one of my favorites. But as you can see, a real good use of, you know, just showing stuff off. This was the first time I saw a trailer and I'm like, whoa, this is like everything. I was excited at the time because we didn't get worldwide releases back then. I actually just looked up a thread that told me everything that happened.
Who are you?
By choice
All right.
or chance, you cannot control
The next 3 minutes are quite fucked up.
This wakeless sleep will be your prison, to wander forever.
You made us a promise.
I was watching Nico streams of this game on Japanese release, and I was looking at, like, the Cage Insider forums to see people's thoughts and, like, translation summaries.
What happened to me?
Oh man, Cyberman, yeah.
We need the individuals King Mickey spoke of in his letter. We must lead them out of sorrow and slumber. To do so, 7 sleeping keyholes must be found and unlocked, and a great power retrieved.
You mean another Traverse Town?
As for how the world got split in two,
I was like, why is Axel alive? Thankfully, the recoded movie establishing Heartless Nobody first really made it easy for me to go, oh yeah, everyone's coming back. Alright, so the conclusion of the Hunchback world.
Sora, you have a little item called a Keyblade. Hand it over, and I'll change Rinsler.
Oh, I'm so different now that I know the yeah line.
Can't. This is what lights the darkness. A chance to make everyone happy.
So sad. But unless you hurry up and learn to do the same.
I might run a bit where I force my co-host to watch each respective movie before the game.
The most precious memories in the back of our minds where they're safe.
Can I go help Sora and Riku out?
Where will you go?
Follow the hearts, and you'll find the way. That's something Master Aqua told me once.
So what? At least I know who to blame for it.
Ooh.
Alright, Zigbar's back.
I don't know how you did it, but you really have found a way to trap darkness inside your heart. Your abyss awaits.
Young Xehanort.
Sora, the bits and bytes that have made up your life so far.
We got Xemnas too.
Can you say for sure they are not just copies of someone else's?
Oh good, they still have over a minute. Actually, that's not over a minute. They got about They only got 40 seconds left.
Fine. Let's jump right in.
Oh, Axel's a good guy now. Xemnas. Ansem. Master Xehanort's back. They chokeslam for this last part.
Come with me.
Let's do this all real fast. This shit is crazy! They flashed like 10 things in the last 3 seconds! If you're wondering, the launch trailer for Rebirth just now reminded me of that sequence. They show you the final boss in that. They open there. Every relevant character, the red-eyed thing, Guardian, they flash everything. This trailer came out in May of 2012. This trailer is almost 12 years old. This shit came out in July 31st, 2012. Yeah, the fucking anti-cloak. Yeah, they dropped. Oh, by the way, this dropped 2 months before. Now, crucially, part of this is kind of okay in the fact that it was already out in Japan. We did not get worldwide releases for Kingdom Hearts until 3. And that one doesn't even count because it was days apart. The first true worldwide release I think we ever got was Remind. That was the first one, but not for Xbox. They showed the final boss, but not Sykes. KH4 will be worldwide. Oh, of course. Obviously. Square's like competent now. Since I'm in a Dream Drop mood, let me pull up the Dream Drop Distance First trailer because it's so fascinating to me. And I don't know when we're actually doing the marathon. My mutual 13th vessel has an upload for this. Nice. Let me pull it up here, chat. The first trailer for this was bananas for me at the time. Because this came off the heels of Birth by Sleep. And Recoded came out at the time. And they set up that there was going to be like, oh, they're going to take a test because Xehanort's coming back.
Sora. 決めたのか?
Ah, okay, there's no captions for this. That's fine. Yeah, they're crowdfunding a debug build. They're really nice about that, trying to get as much of this together.
空をここへ呼んでもらえぬか。そしてリクも。
一体何を?
Master 承認試験を行う。
Oh yeah, I've always loved that KH3 trailer that uses the concept art. Whenever I do promos for the marathon, I would use that specific track. So this one, they were like, oh shit, they're gonna be young again? That's interesting. The things in this trailer that are not in the game are crazy. Like Heartless. Drop. Dream Drop Distance is maybe their most rushed game. They put this out in like less than 2 years. So we get to see some of the stuff we got here. Flow Motion has just a generic glow. This looked crazy. The movement is insane. We're fighting Heartless now. They're in their old outfits. This was the one unhyped thing, was that they did that. But I was out of my mind in this part. I've always wanted Hunchback to actually be in the series. They didn't let me fight Frollo, though, so it lost a lot of points for me. Also, this part that just doesn't happen in the main game. But it was like a good setup of like, oh yeah, they're gonna like face off between the two of them. Really cool trailer. I very much liked that announcement. That announcement one. But yeah, the general through line of what I was initially trying to say though was that Square has had this problem forever. Okay, they just like showing you everything. They just like doing it. All right, and we can't stop it. We just have to respect it. And it's okay. That being said, Rebirth did good. I think that final trailer, fine. Okay. That launch trailer, ugh. The Neo Tooie one is very, very terrible. Truly horrible. Anyway, that's going to do it, I think. We've had a fun stream today. We have finished up Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'd like to thank you guys for joining me for this momentous event. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We finished Queen's Blood, we did the Proto-Relic stuff, and we rebeat the game to show it off. Assessed those final trailers to see how they did. I think it all worked out fine. If you're watching a launch trailer for this... Okay, I can't resist. I said launch trailer. That's my sleeper code. We gotta do it. People know what I'm about to do. And you can't stop me from... You can't stop me. Where is it? Now that we've seen the launch trailer for a mainline Final Fantasy game, I will now play the launch trailer for the previous mainline Final Fantasy game. That's right, guys. I don't know what else you were thinking. Let's look at the launch trailer for Final Fantasy 16. And maybe it'll inspire me to continue going backward. So we've seen the launch trailer for 7 Rebirth. Let's see the launch trailer for 16.
The blind march is on. These people live with a knife to their throat.
I'm glad I pivoted. I was initially not going to do this one. But I think it's really funny if I get a few of these in here.
We never asked to be saved.
Don't you worry, we're gonna go backwards.
Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now.
I actually don't remember this trailer, so I need to see how much it shows, but most of the marketing in this didn't really get me anything.
You'd better hope so.
Crystals take more than they give.
You mean to tell me that the mother crystals are the reason the world is dying?
To hell with talking. If they won't give us a say, we'll decide our fates another way.
I forgot this game is quite a looker.
Why aren't you dead? You are what branded.
Tell me true. Do you
Alright,
believe
showing
I'm
some
about
main
to
boss
do
fights.
wrong?
Kupka. I do like me some Kupka.
You do it by choice.
They don't believe in me. They believe in the powers that dominant.
You can't blame
They've shown almost everything Jill does in this game.
Never led astray by your blind resolve.
We don't need
I actually like 16. I have some gameplay issues and narrative issues with it. I think Barnabas is the most disappointing thing in this game for me by far. It's okay, the good track's playing, so I forget any problems.
We are but mighty acts of God.
Enough of this. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
We shared a dream. I would be the king of the world. The darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you.
Barnabas would be a lot better if he shows up way earlier in the game to own you. They kind of have all of his fights against you really close together, so it doesn't really feel like you naturally get stronger.
Who will give me the strength to end your reign? Your efforts will avail us naught. We fight. We survive. We endure.
It's flashing scenes fast. Yeah, not bad. Also, this shot that's secretly from the very end of the game is nice. I guess this aspect shows you that these things will fall. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That doesn't really show much. That being said, they did a PAX panel that showed every relevant boss, so that part of the marketing was fucking garbage. Given the fact that the story is a bit of a bummer. Now, we've seen the launch trailer of a mainline Final Fantasy game twice now. 7 Rebirth. 16. Give me a second here. Naturally, let's see what they did for the launch trailer of Final Fantasy 15 again. Now that we've seen the launch trailer for Rebirth, which was a very short trailer, meant to establish what the thing is, and they spoil a little bit too much. And a 16 trailer, which is like all the other ones, where they mostly just show you combat and generic story stuff that has nothing to grasp onto, really. What would Final Fantasy 15 offer us? Well, I guess we can watch this. Okay, this is fine.
The decreed hour is come. Set forth with my blessing, Prince Noctis.
A bit generic sound design, but whatever. They wanted this game to sell a lot. It's setting up a grand epic scale. At this point, I have no problem with anything happening here. Kind of King's Glavy.
The king was found dead. Lies.
Epic shots.
If you're looking for the whole truth, you know where to find me. Get
moving. This is unbelievable. Here we go. Gallon in the gas tank, cut to Noctis, filling up the car. You can't make this shit up, dude. This game has a Yoko Shimomura soundtrack. This holiday! It's time, baby! This is maybe the tackiest trailer they have ever made for one of their high-profile releases. Also, it's showing the end of the game for a shot. Available now. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? This shit's terrible! At least the Reclaim Your Throne trailer plays, like, Shimomura songs in it. Life in the fast lane. We can't slow down. Okay, you guys want me to do the KH3 final trailer, but I think we'll get dinged again. That doesn't matter. I already had a fucking Utada track in here. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I can do it. We'll do that and then we'll go. We'll go and we'll end our bonus thesis here on the art of a Square Enix final trailer. I remember when this trailer dropped, I was asleep. They put it out like early in the day, probably like 10 a.m. And I had to scream on Twitter, "I'm up! I'm on it!" And I had to run over and fucking watch this shit. It was crazy. We were like, the experience we had watching these trailers and the community and my timeline was great. This came out a month before the game dropped. A month and like a week. December 17th. Was the final trailer for KH3. Specifically called Final Battle Trailer. We will check this out. This is 3 minutes and 55 seconds.
They can take your world. They can take your heart. Cut you loose from all you know. But if it's your fate, then every step forward will always be a step closer to home.
We were able to frame by frame like characters based on this. You can clearly tell the Demix is there because he has his car. I believe this is the first time they got to use this in a proper trailer, aside from them showing some of the part of the intro as a separate promo trailer. I screamed Scrooge McDuck quite loud here. A lot of this stuff is fine, because it's like, oh yeah, shit that happened in the movies. Oh yeah, this is the first time we get to see, I think, a Stitch confirmation. This is crazy! Also very deceptive on Riku content for this game also. Only Tetsuya Nomura would do a beat drop to a fucking minigame like that. Dude's out of his fucking mind. We got to see some of this. Alright, so you may notice here, I'm gonna go ahead and roll this back here. So let's just reflect on what they're showing. Corona's first boss. Boss in the Caribbean. Baron Rex, final boss of Caribbean. Final boss of Monstropolis. Final boss of Corona. And the first big fight of the Keyblade Graveyard.
So tomorrow, you and me in the ring. You ready? Don't hold back, Lee. Promise?
Wait!
We got the Shion shot.
I would hate to think we invited you back into our ranks, only for you.
I do appreciate that we do not get an answer on this one.
Join your heart
with mine. Just where are we supposed to be looking?
A Keyblade war is upon us.
Haven't you already learned how to restore someone's heart after it's been lost?
In time, I awaken to a new purpose.
We get a special scene here.
We're all in this together, Sora.
Please, I have created enough victims. All of the children sacrificed in the name of your research.
And now we're just going.
There's a high price to
getting little bits. To be fair, we know a lot of the matchups in this final thing.
There's no saving you.
A previous trailer already showed us that Replica Riku was a thing.
Who are you?
This part was crazy. They show that Donald Duck dies, which crazy.
So,
Now, A lot of people think this is really clever, and I agree. They obscure what the fuck is going on in this last chunk, and I really respect that. It's like, oh no, Sora's in despair, things are going bad, and the funny thing is the fake out when you play the game, that they roll it back, which makes this final battle trailer real good. So, all honesty, good. Okay, they should not have done this.
Power for all Keyblade wielders. Here I and my other selves can be one. In Scala et Kylo.
They showed this shit 5 weeks in advance. Do you know the damage this did to people discussing this game after it came out? You gave people 5 weeks to think you could explore that world. That was not smart. I feel like the reputation of that game would go up a decent bit if they did not show you that location 5 weeks ahead. And Remind you can, but you had to wait a year. I lived through very bad discourse on this game. They should have cut at the Sora part. That was more than enough. People were already, like, evocative. Like, there was enough to chew on. It was very... I'm saying very bad. Because, remake discourse was truly horrible. In all areas. Because I couldn't escape it through Twitter. Because I also had to do it through podcast form. It was very, very bad. I couldn't get away from it. It was everywhere. 16 was also bad because it was just a bunch of people wanting to shit on the game. Because they made it their personality. It was not great. It's not great. But this was pretty rough. No, they totally would make it all linear and abandon the world map in Rebirth. Yeah, they definitely... It would have been all hallways, yeah. Fucking shit. Thank God I don't do that content over there anymore. Well, with that done... Yeah, that final trailer is just really rough, man. But that was a look at various final trailers. I'm not doing the Neo 2 one. We know that shit's bad. I do not need to see that shit again. Also, I'd like people to play that, so... You know, I'd prefer not showing you a long play of every plot point. In the end, the general reception of Remake is quite good. It's just, people are just, it's like a loud minority. But yeah, I would play it, but I am pretty tired. I've been up since, like 12:30 or 1 a.m. I was thinking about avoid the last two trailers. I just say avoid the launch trailer at this point. Because after what they just did with Rebirth, I don't feel like I was robbed in a way that I have been recently. So with 16, they didn't show much. That's good. And Walker, we're good. We're good. Neo 2 was bad, but almost every angle of Neo 2's marketing is terrible. And anyone who tries to tell you their marketing wasn't bad, or there wasn't enough marketing, are coping. Not Shadowbringers, though. It's okay. Shadowbringers came out around the same time as Kingdom Hearts 3. So it's in that zone. It's in that zone. Yeah, I would just say, you know, I'll skip, like, the launch, like, thing. But if we're, like, a few weeks out, I'll trust it. I'll see how things go, at the very least. Or I'm in a bit of a mode now where I'll just, like, watch it once. And I think that helps. If you just see it once and try not to dwell on it too much. The KH3 stuff, I looked at every inch, every angle. Constantly. And Walker, fantastic final trailer. Anyway, that's going to do it. We've done what we need to do here. But thank you, everybody, for joining me for the end of Rebirth. They hit everything with Roche, which I think is really nice of them. Very cool. I really enjoyed doing the Rebirth streams. This was the final one. We finished up everything I care to show on screen. You can experience the rest yourself or through other people's streams and stuff. I imagine Max will be going through all of that. That should be fun to see. If he ends up liking it, it's something, but I'd be surprised if he flipped on this shit, given how much he liked the remake and the theorizing stuff. But anyway, that's gonna do it for me. I will be maybe back tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, I gotta keep grinding. Thank you so much for donating and stuff today. Let's pull up that goal here. That was pretty good. Yeah, we got like 85 off this. This is good. I can actually like survive. Things have been very tight recently. So I really appreciate the support on all of that. It means the world. Especially because I kind of just had to order out and I had to just really binge this game. So thank you. We should be back. I'm going to try and get some games figured out, streams to do. But that's it for me today. Let's shove on out of here. Yes, we've updated the credits finally, by the way. Thank you, Mayite, for the follow. That's my best attempt at your name. I'm so sorry. Thank you to the following. Thank you, Matang, Xanorto, Barai Blaze, and Uncle Kevin for the donations. And thank you, Nightbot, my only mod. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. And thank you, Noble Brony, for the stained glass art. I found a way to integrate it in here. The spinning thing. I did that myself. Dude, turns out I figured out how to do that shit in Vegas. I learned how to make transparent videos. That spinning thing is like a 24-second loop, but it's like 8 gigs. It's crazy. Sometimes you gotta like figure out how to do stuff. You gotta figure out how to make something good. There's no track here. Mainly because I could not figure out a track to play yet. I'll figure that out at some point. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Love you. Bye-bye.